Chicago's on the starting screen 56 months later. Thank you for your prime. Hello, everyone. Hello, good evening. Sunday. We survived another week. Woohoo, yay. Why are we congratulating the USA? Did they win some sport thing? I haven't been paying attention. Did they do that? Did they do that? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Hi, Tiny. Hi, Tasty. Hi, Vox. Hi, Warlock. Dottie, Calidus, Professor Fappington, Punky, Sanguinary, Lekevbo. Hello, Ven. Hello. Did I say that already? Bega. I'm skipping around all over the place. Queza, G-Temp. Did I say that already too? Neuro, Jaeger, Calidus. Hello. Demon. Hello, Velvet Milfman. Welcome, Drum. Hello, Malk. Hello. G'day. Oh, look. A hype train that is built from nothing. Cool. I'm sure that's gonna go so well. Because who isn't hype about it being Sunday evening with Pixel? Lol. Chad, my mood is low. It's low. Slow. I just ate the most unappealing but fine bowl of rice and fish and like 2 vegetables. Well, look, you and exactly
gifted
nobody
a
else.
2-1 sub to Hyped. They have given 1,159 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for being a hype person. Pixel, what are you doing? Yeah, have this blanket. I only need a little bit of it. Hi from Arizona where it's almost 2 a.m. It's 35. What? 35 degrees Celsius at 2 a.m. Pain. I'm so sorry. Hey, sweethearts. Vegetables though, I know. I'm incredible. Can you believe I did that all on my own? Honestly, I really didn't want to cook. I got home from look, I've honestly had a really nice day. I went to the markets. I went to the Flinders Keepers markets. And I bought a couple of things. I know, crazy. Consumed today. I got a tea and a little block of like a specialty white chocolate that I'll be able to eat when I'm better or a little bit better. And some pickles, which I will also be able to eat when I'm better. And what else? Oh, and these little, you know, the candies that you bite into and they're crunchy, but then they're like soft on the inside. It's a full-blown house deposit, so... Hey!
Pour one out for the ladybugs.
Why are we
Snacks or
pouring one out for the ladybugs? Is that a sports thing too? Is that a sports thing too? I'm gonna need context. I'm gonna need... No, they're not. They're like gemstone candies. A Trump enabling senator died. You know, do you know what? I want to talk about Trump a little bit tonight. Funny that motherfucker left the plane in Qatar. Funny he left his super good, definitely not bribe plane in Qatar. Don't you think? I'm out of pickles, but I still have the jar of pickle juice from marinade. Ooh, nice. Hi, Tommy. Once again, just holding down YouTube all by yourself. You are the people's YouTuber, and I respect it. I respect it. Wait, did Lindsey Graham die? Oh. Well. It's being reported. Well. Wow, what a delicious tasting bubbly water. Oh, what a delicious tasting bubbly water. Tommy, I respect it. Hi, Percy. Hi, X-Mensa. Welcome on in. But yes, and I also bought, can I show you my favorite thing that I bought from a stall? I don't have it on because it's too warm to wear. Chat, you know what I've been missing in my life? This was it was a little bit of a splurge, but is this not the coolest knit sweater you've ever seen? Anyway, it's freezing cold here. It's freezing cold and I was lacking a jumper and there was this woman there who was just running her own stall. It's all hand knitted. It's all hand knitted. And you know what? I was looking through, and because I was wearing this, I was honestly looking at a brown one and she's like, you need to put the blue one on. Trust me, it will suit you perfectly. And I put it on And the fact she was 100% correct, it looked so good. And I walked away because I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to spend $100 on a jumper. I don't know if I want to do that. And then I was like, you know what? I need one. I would rather support a local business. And I was like, and she was so onto which one would look good on me. And I put it on and I went back and I got it. And so honestly, a very productive day at the markets for me. And usually I don't have a productive day because I only ever buy things if I really, 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 really want them, or big things, right? Because otherwise, do you know what I mean? Feels bad, man. But I love that one. I did my own splurge of finally getting a puffer jacket since everyone else in Melbourne owns them. You went with like the down black thing that everybody wears because it's fucking cold. That is very deeply understandable. Hide that thing from the cats or it'll last about 5 minutes. I will. That is very smart. Is there anything else I need to hide from cats that anybody knows of? Because I'm pretty sure I do a very good job. Like I put everything away, but
So
undies.
Howdy.
Young Kilogram, thank you for the 19 months. Happy Sunday.
this is a full-blown house
Jazz,
deposit. So
my God, I can't believe I've
Battle
tolerated
to
you
this
this long.
half-century, raising my bat.
Battled to this half century, raising my bat. I very happily found a local.
it's not a cult.
Oh, what?
you can't just tell everybody it's a cult. When
Stop!
It first comes,
Gifted
you scare them off.
subs
It's a community.
on a Sunday.
Keep it.
Shut up, shut up, I mean, don't shut up. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much, Time of Gifts. I'm so grateful. That is so lovely. No. So I know all like the major things that cats can't be near. You know, like the plants and the different foods and stuff.
Cheers to our streamer, who brings us compelling stories to enjoy and brighten our days. I'm grateful of your place in our lives on the internet.
Oh, you're so nice. Thank you, Landa. Thank you so much for addressing the dono bar a little bit this early. That's so kind. Hair ties and zip ties, they will eat them and can cause problems. Also, some like shoes. All my shoes are away and all of my hair ties go in a thing, so that's fine. What plants can't cats be near are peace lilies. And it's all the same ones as dogs, really. Important paper away from cats. Okay. That's good. Yes, I have a housemate now. And so I have there's a dog and 2 cats. So I'm sort of only here Sundays because of pesky northern and southern hemispheres. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, guys, we have to discuss next week, okay? As you all know, my housemate has gone away, but she has gotten herself the flu. So I am going to go to my mother's to avoid getting the flu, because with my immune system the way it is at the moment, I just don't think I really want that right now. No, I forgot my flu shot this year. I could go get it now, but is it not too late? Like if I went and got the flu shot tomorrow, is that not too late? Like I got it last year. I got last year's flu shot, but because I've been so fucking busy over the last 2 months, I didn't get it. Do you think I should go get it? Yeah, but I don't know if I should be introducing that sort of shit into my fucking immune system because it's still broken. No, I am definitely avoiding my sick friend. So, chat, the schedule this week is I'm working tomorrow, obviously, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, bow, I'm out of here. Can't hurt, you can get flu in summer too. Maybe I'll just go in and get a flu shot. Um, maybe I will. I'm just my immune system is so fucking shit. But that's more of a reason to get one, I suppose. And I did fine with last year's. So y'all don't want to be trading flu back and forth? No, 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 no. The reality is I got like a little bit sick on the plane, but it was over in like 2 days. And I don't want it again. I've had 2 flu shots and both rolled me for 7 days. I've stopped getting them now. It's funny how different people react differently to getting, what do you call it? Shots and stuff. But this is the thing now, because I don't live alone anymore. You know, things get picked up and passed around and stuff, but I simply refuse. So I'm manifesting not getting it ever. I used to ignore my flu shots and would be wiped out for 2 weeks every damn year. Yeah, I don't want that. So basically I am avoiding the flu for 2 days. My intention is to come back and work Thursday. But if that doesn't happen, then do you know what I mean? I really don't want to get sick. There's a violent diarrhea parasite outbreak in the US. Great. What? Avoiding the flu like the plague. I simply choose not to get the flu, and of course an all raw meat diet helps too. I'm not gonna lie. The mood I was in while eating my bowl of sad white fish, ginger, carrot, celery, fucking rice thing, I was not in a very good mood about it. I'm gonna be so real. It felt like the biggest chore. But I ate it, but I was just not. Ugh. I would love to enjoy just regular fucking food again. Hello, it's Sir Martin. Hi. Avoid all birds or flying animals. So, wait, what is the parasite going around in the US? Where did it come from? That sounds delicious, Fox. I'll go eat some regular food in your honor. Honestly, I know it's only been 4 days, but I'm about to eat regular food too. It's something they used to track, and then, they stopped tracking it. Oh, with all of the cuts in fucking funding. That's so crazy. Who could ever have foreseen outbreaks like this occurring when you cut funding to public health infrastructure? That's so crazy. What a surprise. Our cabal believes in survival of the fittest. I mean, technically, it's always survival of the fucking fittest, isn't it? When I was researching the histamine diet, I did notice it was quite severe. It's really severe. You apparently don't have to do it forever, and I was fine. I was fine. Look, I've really got to change my mental attitude towards it a little bit, because I did fix this last time. And I have been really good. So I think if I don't drink and, I'm relatively good and I'm avoiding gluten and I'm eating healthy vegetables. I don't think I'm going to do the super restrictive thing for all that long. I know my mom is making me soup. She makes really yummy soups, so that'll be nice. Sounds like hell. It's just not very fun at the moment. I've lost too much weight. It's not fun. Produce and fresh herbs or perhaps just water are the leading theories. Oh God, it is the worst feeling when you think you're at the mercy of water. Like when you feel like you can't get clean or you feel like it's the water that's affecting your health. Because remember when I had that really bad eczema on my skin when it turns out I was allergic to nickel, and we thought it was the water? Like I was convinced, because what else could it be? But no. You think it was from the super diarrhea overkill? Damn. Poor guy. Who could forget such an era as the nickel era? I mean, it was a mystery. It was a mystery. Isn't he super conservative? Is he? I know nothing. I am just a woman on the internet. What do you mean? Lindsey Graham? Who's that? Oh no. Poor guys, it's like none of you. I need to be very clear, because while I do speak Australian, I also speak one other language. And if you've been here a little while, you have to be aware of what that language is. It's not Irish. Guys. Well, at least one of you gets it. Expletives? Sometimes, I swear. Gibberish? Also gibberish. For sure. Oh, that's exciting, Distrong. Good for you. They're now saying cardiac arrest, but I'm pretty sure vagus nerve stimulation can lead to a heart attack, like when one has explosive diarrhea. Interesting. God, not all the Americans with explosive diarrhea. God, it's just one thing after another with you guys, isn't it? It's rough out here. Although, I don't think we're having a particularly good flu season here. Everybody I know has been sick. Like, everybody is just in and out of sickness. So now that you've all reminded me, I'm definitely going to get my flu shot when I'm... Maybe, you know what? Yes, you tenor. Yes. Maybe when I'm with my mom, I'll go to the chemist and get a flu shot. And they'll be like, why are you getting a flu shot? You're so young. And I'm like, I'm immunocompromised. Give me the fucking flu shot. They ask. They ask you. It's so... They're like, why are you getting this? You're so young and healthy. Why are you getting it? Because I want it. Thank you. Thanks. Do young people like getting the flu? Flu shots are for older people? Yeah. In Australia, like all of it is, if you're over the age of like 50 or something, you're 100% supposed to get a flu shot. Nah, it's a disease. Bro, you can't even spell disease. I don't think I'm gonna take your advice. That was rude. I'm sorry. That was rude. But vaccines are not a disease. Somehow forget how much I hate mosquitoes every winter. Wait, you get mosquitoes in the winter? Huh? You don't get mosquitoes in the summer? Oh, you forget in winter. Makes sense. I am definitely not a huge mosquito fan. Although, I couldn't tell you the last time I've really been bitten. Here in Queensland, anyway, they're far more common up there. Cashy! Are you lost? I was meowing. Meow, meow, meow. What does that one mean? Anyone know? Ah, you're talking about cyclospora has to do with the intestines. Are you talking about the American disease? The one that's going around? No, I already fed the cats and the dog. They're all fed. They're all happy. Closed doors are against the law. No, I haven't closed any of the doors. I've left it open and remained cold so that the animals can be everywhere all at once. But the only place he is not allowed to go is the bathroom. Do you ever just randomly miss Twitch sings? Absolutely, Tyler. Hi, Fozzie. I'm pretty good. Well, actually, I'm pretty miserable because all my food tastes like shit at the moment. So I only... I mean, I'm not that miserable. Why am I so dramatic? I'm really not that miserable. But... yeah, I'm pretty good. I went to the markets today with my friend, and then we had lemonade, and then I came home and crashed pretty hard, and then I cooked myself some dinner and played with all the animals, and now here I am. Oh, me too, Cyclops. The animals in this household are everything everywhere all at once. Yeah, the one I have to make lots of effort with is Minna because she hides all the time. And so, but she likes to be played with, not kind of roughly, but it is kind of rough. But then she's just purring. But I have to go find her to do that, and I have to make sure Pixel is away because otherwise she doesn't relax enough to have fun. My cat Frank loves watching your streams. Thanks, Frank. That's the kind of reviews that I'm after. The cat reviews. Hey, Blue. Hi, Famus. My sister allows a few of her cats in her bathroom because they're toilet trained. That's fancy. I don't think there's anything in my bedroom that he can hump. Occasionally he grabs a piece of clothes to have sex with, but I don't think there's anything in there. I think I put it all away. Just because you know some things doesn't mean you know everything. That is a very deep, insightful comment, and I agree with you. I know nothing. Oh no. La 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 la.
Currently cooking a simple dinner: pan-seared salmon with pomme fondants, honey butter glazed Dutch carrots, blanched broccolini and honey butter sauce finished with chives and fresh shallots.
Anybody else go simple dinner?
What conversation did I just tune into?
Rangatangi, 6 months with your prime. I don't know what conversation you tuned into. Whatever one we're having. It's a mixed bucket of fish. I had fish for dinner. Fawzi had a much nicer version of fish for dinner than I did. I poached a basa fillet in a ginger carrot leek celery broth that had garlic infused olive oil and salt. And I had it on top of rice. You glad England won the soccer match? I'm Australian. I don't care. Once Australia was out, I did not mind.
Deposit, so
Thank you, your benevolence, thank egg.
No, thank you. Also, it feels fantastic to be an influencer, Maxo. Let me know what you think of it. I can't wait to hear what you think of the book. Have you read any part of it yet? There's a little bit of a build, but then I really couldn't put it down. I wouldn't eat basa if it was from Vietnam. I have seen how they are raised. Well, fuck. I should have known that before, because it said I should eat frozen fish, and those ones look like the best ones from the supermarket. Well, that's good to know. I won't eat that again. Did you eat basa? Just then I did. Chat. Do I need to be stressed? What have I done? Am I gonna die? I don't have a strong stomach. That's the point. What have I done? You don't need to be any more stressed than you normally are. Which is what? Just a relative level of stress. Can you get secondhand cortisol spikes? Did you just get cortisol spiked for me? No, no one is allowed to experience stress here. That is not the goal. That is not the goal. We are not stressed. We're not stressed people. We're chill people. Okay? How does your stomach feel now? I feel fine. I feel good. Say goodbye to your favorite streamer. Don't. This is your last day to subscribe. You should probably... Do you know what? This is a living wake. Basa, this is a living wake. You all have to donate your compliments to me before I get taken by the Basa. No, it's absolutely flavorless. Why do you think I was sitting there bored out of my fucking brain? I mean, I don't really want to eat it again anyway, but... I think you'll be fine, but the outlook for that one particular fish is gloomy. What? How did I miss this? I should not have looked this up. I should not have looked this up. I should not have looked this up. Why did I look? Oh my god, this is actually a living wake. Maybe you could share with the class. I don't want to because if I share with the class, it makes it real. I didn't know this. Basa is often considered a risky choice due to the farming conditions in the Mekong River, where intensive aquaculture can lead to water pollution and the buildup of chemicals. Most basa is farmed in Vietnam's Mekong River, where untreated farm waste and agricultural chemicals can pollute the water. Because basa are bottom-dwelling scavengers, they can absorb these environmental toxins. Independent lab tests and international food safety agencies have occasionally found unacceptable levels of heavy metals like mercury and cadmium in banned chemicals in imported basa. In dense farming environments, farmers frequently use antibiotics and chemical agents to manage pathogens and parasites. Research has identified traces of potentially pathogenic bacteria such as Vibrio in exported basa, making it crucial to always cook the fish thoroughly to high temperatures. Farming basa... Anyway, everybody. Hello. I don't know if any of you expected to be participating in a living wake this evening, but here we are. So, I need you to start being very nice to me. You'll be right. Fozzie, do you know what? Thank you for educating me. I was just looking for a frozen whitefish at the supermarket, and that's the one that was there. Thank you for educating me. Now I know. And yeah, a white fish. Can we have one last moment for your hair? Well, it's not that good today. We're on day 3. We're on day 3 of the hair. So it's lacking. We don't have to compliment my hair today. It's better the other days. It's starting to look a little lackluster. But I'll wash it tomorrow. It'll look nice tomorrow. But today I could not be bothered. But it's our last chance. No, because I'm not going to die quickly. Obviously, I'll die slowly. But we might as well have the living wake now. What do you mean? I was just trying to make $5 or $10 and a compliment. What do you mean? I was just trying to feed my ego. Surely I'm not dying from one bad fish. Touch wood. But 2 bad fish? Well, I won't have it again. Fish have omega-3s that are good for your hair at least. Thank you. That's a very great silver lining. You'll survive, maybe. Well, you're also supportive in this moment. God damn. Fucking hell. It has not been a few hours since I ate it. I ate it just before stream. It has been exactly 1 hour since I finished dinner. If you were dying from...
Boy!
Sorry, I complimented wrong.
Well, yeah, well... Fine. Don't even worry about it. Hustling again, you're not helping. That's not helping. That's I need a drink. No, I still have to get my birthday gift, but because I'm on the trimazepam, I was going to go over and get it, but I'm not supposed to drive on the trimazepam. So I can take one more tonight for a good sleep, and then I won't take it tomorrow because I have to drive. So I won't do that. Fuck. It's fine. Does it break dry July if you drink isopropyl? Guys, I'm honestly considering just having the Baileys because I feel like I need it. But I've made it 12 days. That's pretty good. That's 12 days is pretty good, right? It's far enough. Milk and fish, yum. Why do I do this? Every time. First the sushi and hot chocolate, and now the Basser and Baileys. I'm a mess. Guys, don't look at me. I'm uncomfortable. If you're used to drinking booze, 12 days without is good? I think so. It's almost as if it's a spiral. I am spiraling. Clunt. No. You can enjoy Baileys and some spice on your food in 19 days. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have enough will. I think my will has gone out the window. Do you know what? It's just not the time. Mercury retrograde is not the time to impose suffering on yourself. Like, I was already mad. I was already passive aggressive. You know? Now is not the time to... why? Oh, God. I can't believe this happened to me. And it didn't happen to me. I probably did it to myself. But, like... I feel like there's no proper time to impose suffering. Yes, but it's imposing suffering on yourself for the greater good. You know what I mean? Yes, you do because you want to fix your stomach. I know. No, I won't have I won't have wine at my mum's. I won't. She's like, she already said that she got me sparkly water. I won't have wine. I'm being good. Sometimes you have to make a promise to yourself and you have to keep it. For better or for worse. You know? Yeah, 12. I've done dry July. I haven't had a drop of alcohol during July. Remember to take our will for yourself. I'm working on it. Siphoning it away. Maxo, you'll understand this soon enough. Hi, Vin. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. What's a spirit bomb? I can't tell if everyone's being supportive genuinely or out of respect for your impending doom. I do believe it is a mix. How's the new book going? I'm getting there. I don't know what I'm reading currently. She owed somebody a bag of gold and couldn't pay it and gave him a bag of dirt, but then she was captured. And I fell asleep just as she was captured, but I don't know by what. I'm still in like the first couple chapters. So I'm still in the world building phase, of which I don't know what's going on. It's called The Devils. It's a fantasy book called The Devils. And do I know what I'm reading yet? No. Will I get back to you at a later date? Yes. There's more than one devil now? Apparently. Yes, it's by Joe Abercrombie. What do you mean this will end well? What don't I know? Do I want to know? Do I want to know? Have you read his other books? I have not. This is my first one. You'll have to read it and see. Great. He's great? Okay, cool. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what the experience is like. And at least I have the strength of the few to go on to immediately if I need to go back to, like, I can't even call it comfort, but you know. I feel like we have the same book collection. What? Yes, sorry that I have the same taste in books as my 60-year-old father. I was conditioned as a child by the books that were available on the shelf, which were the Belgariad, Wheel of Time, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, The Hobbit, blah 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 blah. Also read the book that shall not be named, blah 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 blah. Dragon Quest, blah 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 blah. Like, you know, it's so funny. I've read as I got older, I read some other books. I read Gone Girl and some of the Jodi Picoults and I don't know, some other like lighter books. You know, we went through the Hermione fan fiction stage. That was a good era. Stage? Yeah, Tiny. For you, it became a lifestyle. Yeah, I read 2 fics. How many did you read, Tiny? Would you like to tell the class how many Hermione fan fictions you read? Still counting. I feel empty tummy. Hello. 2, bro. What? What? Isn't Feast of Crows Game of Thrones? Yeah. I haven't read Game of Thrones. I watched it all, but I never read it. Oh, sorry, Pixel. She's got half the blanket and I have half, but I wish I had more than half. What was I gonna say? Oh, chat, have you as a community seen Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die? What'd you think, Fox? I found it last night. And I feel like the movie has been buried because of the content that it critiques and the things that it critiques. Like, I feel like that is a very good movie that is very buried. No, it was camp as fuck. I don't know if camp's the right term. It is. It's camp. It's really good. I didn't know where it was going at any point. But it will give you an existential crisis and it will make you, yeah, it will make you think. What's the premise? Hard to tell you. A guy comes back from the future to a diner where he needs to pick a group of people to help him save the world from AI, basically. It was a lot of fun, but I think it suffers a lot from something that seemed to be really prevalent at the moment, which is ending fatigue. Okay, I can see that. You think it's ending, 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 you think it's ending. Nah, it's not the Terminator. It's called Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. Feel empty tummy. Nah, it's just a movie. I was thinking for maybe a little bit of light viewing this evening, I might go watch that new Legally Blonde TV show. Just, you know, just something really light and fun and stupid. Nah, it's not that it was poorly marketed. I think it's intentionally buried. Because for me, I would, like, my Letterboxd review would be like 8 episodes of Black Mirror at once. Yeah, no, Party Hardy, I did see that one as well. But it's not light. It looks kind of light, doesn't it? Doesn't it have to do with like sex work and like OnlyFans and stuff? That's actually a pretty apt description of what it felt like when I was watching the movie, actually. No, I've watched Obsession. I've watched it. I have seen Obsession. When did I watch it? Anyway, incredible. Traumatizing. God, I hated the main character. I hated the main character. Hey, Trier.
Trier Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to Incel Simp. They have given 2,915 gift subs in the channel.
Is that not a horror movie? It is a horror movie, and there was like 3 jump scares, I believe. Or a few more, I don't know, or none, I don't know. Depends on if you've seen it. But it's more It's not like entirely like slasher gore. Like there is, I don't want to give it away if you haven't seen it yet. It's worth the watch, but fuck me, creepy. There's one moment of very extreme gore. Yeah. Yep. There's one bit that I absolutely saw coming and then was still unprepared for how fucked it was. I was just angry the whole time. Chat, if you haven't seen it, and you don't want to talk about it right now, maybe mute the stream for a little bit. Because I want to say some stuff. So you either care or you don't. But if you haven't seen it, now's your chance to mute. And one of the mods will tell you when to unmute if you don't want to. Is everybody ready? I assume so. I hated the main character. He was such a weasel. He was such a little fucking weasel. And everything about him was weaselly. And it's like, you're so selfish in your desire for another person that you can't see beyond your own fucking nose. And like, the idea of just, you know, you wish for something and you get what you want. And then once you get it, it's not what you want anymore as well. And like, obviously she's possessed, so it comes with horror, right? She's possessed, but like that one scene where he's having sex with her, that isn't, it's rape, in my opinion. I was about ready to just fuck me. Like, you are a disgusting piece of shit. As if you are not looking for a way to fix this immediately. Like, as if you are not, like, you know what you did. You know it was weird from the very first fucking time she came to the car. You knew it was weird. You're so fucking dumb. You're so dumb. And I was so annoyed at how dumb he was the whole time. And then even when he should have had the balls to probably just fucking kill himself. And look, you say that and it sounds bad, but like, it would have been the right thing to do. And like, I did think the best part of the movie was when she made the wish at the end for him to be obsessed with her just after he took the pills. I thought that was clever. But like, the trauma of her waking up, all of her friends fucking dead because he didn't do anything sooner, because he wanted what he wanted. He still wanted it to be okay somehow because he was that fucking selfish. Yeah, and she probably remembers doing it, right? Taking lives. So, like, there's no coming back from this for her. None. The original ending was she instantly shoots herself when she wakes up. Really? Interesting, Chili. Why did they decide to change it? I guess it does make it more horrific that she doesn't. Ian coming at the end was bad storytelling and kind of a useless bit. I think it was just because they needed to kill him. Apparently, there's going to be a follow-up by the director in the same universe, and there's a news story about the film. I mean, I'm not surprised. The budget for this film was so low, and it made so much money that this director is going to get a lot of opportunities in the next little while. It's really good for the careers of a lot of people in this film because the lead actress was incredible. Like, I saw some people saying that she was incredible, but I actually could not believe the subtlety in the way she was acting out these scenes. Like, she was terrifying and also traumatized with like the flick of a switch. You could see her fighting back against it. It was so incredibly well done. I was extremely impressed by her acting. The lead actress is a half Australian Twitch streamer. Yeah, she's incredible. I actually thought the bit where I really noticed the camera work, but even the whole set design as well, when she's first standing in the doorway, and the light is shining on her eyes and the necklace, I was, ooh, that was incredibly well done. So unsettling. And like, even when they're filming out the car and like it was only this part of her body that you could see, such an incredible choice. So incredibly creepy. Nikki even asked him straight up if he liked her, and he said no before making the wish. Nothing redeemable about his character. Honestly, I really, 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 really disliked. It was just so spineless. It was so spineless. It was so... I feel bad calling him a weasel because it feels mean to weasels. Blech. No, incel, that's not generally what happens. People often want to see things that depict the way they're feeling, and the world feels horrific right now. So horror, the genre, like horror as a genre, feels reflective right now. It's really interesting the kind of media we seek out as human beings. It's the same thing with taste buds. As you get older, your palate develops and you enjoy more bitter flavors or more salty flavors. And, psychologically, they think that there is a link between experiencing, as you get older, the more bitter parts of life and the more complex parts of life. And so you start to enjoy more complex flavors and things like that as you get older, because they're, they can be reflective of your life experience. Like, look at everybody with fucking coffee. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
W stream W flavor.
I don't know what kind of flavor I am, but I'll take it. Thanks, Sin. Thanks for the 48 months. Also, horror is a bad thing you can control. It's not real and it ends, which is nice considering what we're all dealing with right now. Yeah. Hey, Batty Blueberry. I used to have a friend who said similar things. Does actually make me feel a little bit bad about my name. He was so slimy. Oh, no, don't feel bad about your name. Yeah, but he was called Bear, I think. But it's also why my personal favorite genre is sci-fi. Because it's expansive in nature, and it is, I think it allows your brain to imagine things that exist beyond where we are. But that being said, it's sci-fi for me, and then I fucking just love drama. Like, I love a drama. Like a complex, morally ambiguous drama. That's what I want every day of the week. Give me complex characters that, you know, all of that. Not and on. Yeah, he was a bad kid. No. No, 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 no. I thought we were having a nice time. Yeah. Yeah. That was... Yeah. What about a good old rom-com? Oh, God, a lot of the old rom-coms don't hit for me anymore because it's all incompetent men getting hot women. There's some that I like if it's a man that's yearning for most of the film and I'm like, wow, he has so many feelings. I love that. I love that. But if it's like buffoon gets hot sexy bitch, I don't like it as much. Or if it's like shitty man realizes he's been shitty but then still gets what he wants, I don't like that either. But I do you know what I do love? I love a Christmas rom-com. I like it when it's so stupid. I like it when it's big city girl goes back to her country town and meets a chicken farmer, and the chicken farmer remembers her and has secretly lusted after her entire life. And then a few things happen and they fall again together. Yeah, I know queer rom-coms exist, obviously. Like, I'm obviously generalizing. That one was hot frosty, straw man. But I'm a buffoon. Does that mean I'm not going to meet the aforementioned hot sexy bitch? I don't know. Depends. Life has a funny way of just leading you wherever you're supposed to go. I wonder how when Harry met Sally aged. My guess is it probably didn't age that well. But I will go have a look. See, this is what I'm saying. But at the same time, I will go back and watch these films, enjoy them, and not watch them through this lens of annoyance. I did not remember that movie. Do you guys remember Shallow Hal? That one aged pretty poorly. I've watched Pluribus, Taking Lives. I've watched all of it. Life is like a box of Barcy. You never know what you're going to get. Stop. Did you enjoy it? Yes. But I also thought it was a little slow and I found the main character grating. Like, I get it. I get what her character was supposed to be, but I did find her character a little like nails on a chalkboard. But I enjoyed the premise. I watched the whole thing, so yeah, not super, like, you know, I'm not super aggressive about it. Box. My movie of the year is Hamnet. If you want to talk about self-indulgent movies. I thought The Bride got absolutely canned. I want ham. I still haven't seen Toy Story 5 or 4 yet either. Me neither. Insult shush. Yeah. I think so. I've watched all through Dutton Ranch. Quite liked it. It's kind of, they've turned Yellowstone. I can see what they're doing. Dutton Ranch is like Yellowstone is soon to be cross Narcos. And if you like Narcos, you would love Queen of the South. If you've never watched Queen of the South, you would love Queen of the South. Legitimately, the last show I would have expected you to watch. I have varied taste, okay? I'll watch anything. My mum was watching Queen of the South. It's really good, Fox. Hey, mofo. It's really good. Chat, I really want to eat some of that chocolate I bought. Apparently white chocolate's not that bad for me. Like, I really want something sweet. I'm gonna do it. It'll be fine. All the kitty cats are asleep. They're in their little balls. Oh, Pixel darling. Sorry for waking you. She's been gone too long. I think she ate the whole bar. No, I got this. It's only little. And it's berry power. And it has strawberry, blackberry, hibiscus flower, and white chocolate. Can't be worse than the fish, surely not. You know? But yeah, this is a little artisan from Port Fairy. So Port Fairy in Australia is like a little seaside town. And I've only been there once, but they have like they have a folk festival that people go to. What's the allergen in chocolate? It's in what do you call it? There can be histamine in what do you call it? Cacao? Cacao. I don't really like white chocolate all that much, but huge fan of strawberry. This is the happiest I have felt eating food in a week. It's really yummy. Yum. I've experienced joy again. Hooray. You know what, Vox? I think he knew that he'd taken her agency away long before that phone call, which makes him evil. Yeah, how could he have known? He knew. He knew. He was just selfish. Sure, but he didn't know how much it hurt her. I mean, maybe. That would have been it, not a nom. Because it's on the coast. I don't think you'd drive through it. Exactly. Like, she literally asked him to kill her. My memory eludes me, not a nom. The Great Ocean Road is beautiful, but I will give it to the New South Wales coastline. I had never been there before until Ruby and I went at the start of this year because we went up for a friend's wedding, and then we were like, we hired a car to be able to get to the wedding. And driving along, stunning. I don't know what the National Ranges, or like, it was so beautiful. Like the coves along there, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, I didn't know this existed. And it's so nice. I hadn't been either. And I am old. It's amazing how much of Australia I haven't seen. I do love a cliff too. Well, exactly, Vox. Almost like it's a big country. Yeah, I would love to go up to Broome. I haven't been there. I would love to go see Broome. I've never done any really of the West Coast. Wow, that's so yummy. Take it away from me. Like Freer and old, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. Maybe I'm a witch. Maybe I've been here thousands of years and I'm just blending in with the rest of you. In the video game of life. If you want to see weird rock formations, Vox, you go to Colorado. What was it called? Children of the Gods, something. Some very fucking cool rocks there. My God. Garden of the Gods. Yeah, incredible. Very, very cool rocks. Hi, Vic. Oh, you grew up in Colorado. Did you go? Oh, the canyon's incredible. All I've ever said about the Grand Canyon is that you cannot describe it to anybody who hasn't been. Like, you can see it in photos, but you actually cannot fathom the vastness and what it looks like unless you're there. I know that's crazy, but like, you can look at photos of the Grand Canyon, you can see it, and you can kind of see it in your mind's eye, and you know that it's really big. You know that it's really big, and you know that it's this incredible thing. But, no. Just mind-blowing. It's where I saw the moose. Lol. It's like the Great Pyramid or something. Well, I haven't seen the Great Pyramid. I haven't been to Egypt. But if I did Egypt, I would want to go to Jordan. I'd want to go to Petra. Just don't know if I want to go to that area of the world right now at this very moment in time. Anyway, guys, did we see that Trump left his Qatari plane in Qatar and went back to Air Force One? Did you guys see that? I've been to the Blue Mountains a long time ago. Professor Fappington, again, for a wedding when I was like really young. If it's in Qatar, it's within range of Iran. Well, that's the thing. Was it bugged? Was it not bugged? Bye to Stron. 100% it was bugged. Didn't he switch back again in Germany? I don't know. Did he? I thought he flew out of Turkey straight back. The $100 million bounty is serious. I mean, there is a lot of people that probably want him dead. Like, let's be honest. Now, I want to talk about this, but I'm about to ruin something for everyone. Okay? I'm about to ruin a fun meme for y'all, and I feel bad about it, but I am going to do it.
Brief review from part 1. If you go past the viral clips, what you'll find in the first full episode of Open Mic is that the Dominican Sisters of Mary, Mother of the Eucharist, throw down their top objective, creating an educational alternative to social emotional learning, which Chris Rufo and the Chuckleheads at Moms for Liberty have made.
Okay, so context. You know that viral clips of the nuns? You know the viral clips of the nuns that have been like, "Oh my God, we love these nuns," and it's like, "Hey sister, no sister. Oh my God, I love that for you, sister." You haven't seen these ones? Okay, I need to provide everybody with context. They've gone very viral. Can't believe you've all missed this. You have no idea what I'm talking about? I wonder if it would be easier to find this on my phone and then send me a link. Hold on. Clearly I'm not online enough, but you are.
And a world expert.
I talked about it on here. I'm surprised you've all forgotten, but that's good. Truly. Here's the
Do you have a
context.
favorite game at the moment?
My all-time favorite, this is an outdoor game, but in the summers when we're all home together, is playing Ultimate Frisbee.
Sister, and you're so good at that.
Oh,
I'm
sister,
a
thanks.
huge Ultimate
Sister
player
Miriam, you
myself,
also
but-
are. We just need to know.
No,
you
you're
remember?
so fast. I'm usually on defense. I'm trying to defend against people like you. I can't.
Okay, full disclosure, everyone. Sister Miriam likes to chat when she plays Ultimate Frisbee.
My secret weapon.
I know. I just put it out there.
When you're out on the field and the action's far away, just strike up a conversation with.
It's your secret ploy. I'm on to you.
Sometimes when we play frisbee, there's like 30 sisters on the field.
Yeah, depending on who's home. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking, they don't really need me right now.
Sister,
Just
you count.
have a little chat.
Your defense counts.
No, so a little while ago that went mega viral because, and you are so good at that, sister. I think I said it a few times, right? Just
Brief review from part 1. If you go past the viral clips, what you'll find in the first full episode of Open Mic is that the Dominican Sisters of Mary, Mother of the Eucharist, throw down their top objective, creating an educational alternative to social emotional learning, which Chris Rufo and the Chuckleheads at Moms for Liberty have made into a national organizing target, framing it as a Trojan horse for teaching gender identity and systemic oppression content to children without parental consent. I mean, never mind about kids' consent over things like baptism. So what do the sisters add to the conversation? The letter C. They have developed Catholic social emotional learning programs called Raised in Grace and Secure in Grace, which they describe as, quote, an authentically Christian viewpoint of the subject, integrating Catholic faith with modern neuroscience. Their 2025 annual fund letter foregrounds Secure in Grace as a headline achievement to donors, quote, our newest program offering a Catholic answer to social emotional learning. They are very successful fundraisers. They were able to raise $25 million for the construction of their Ann Arbor Mother House. They are about 155 strong. Many of them are school teachers and educators. They've got crack communication skills. So let's say you were a Tradcath billionaire who wanted to bankroll a new science-y sounding Catholic curriculum soaking with anti-wokeness, trans bigotry, and anti-reproductive freedom vibes to influence future workers and voters away from feminism and communism. I'll get to that in the next reel. These sisters would be an excellent investment. So how do they integrate Catholicism and neuroscience? It's in a Maha throwing religious and scientific things together register. They describe faith as a holding environment or a container that allows the child to access their higher learning centers. Okay, but then they use neuroplasticity to explain how children can have their brains rewired for the Catholic virtues. They describe confession as a neuropsychological repair for the rupture of sin, which can lead to more secure attachment. So they're like doing Catholic biohacking, optimization, spiritual wellness, pseudoscience for schools, which is fair enough because they're podcasters. So we'll see if they start marketing holy water with added peptides for neural growth. Episode 1 is the only episode where Sister John is the host, and I think they made a good choice subbing in Sister Miriam, because Sister Miriam is magnetically fun and curious, and so all of the gender essentialism and anti-feminism and anti-abortion activism is smoothed over with anecdotes about trivia nights and how Sister Elizabeth John still loves to listen to rock and roll. They don't bring up trans politics directly again, but they will use things like the feminine genius, masculine genius lingo from John Paul II that treats binary complementary gender roles as revealed truth. But going forward in the content, what the sisters are on about is much more evident through what they leave out, which is really any real-world references that would indicate it's not 1981. So you can follow for part 3, where I'll get to the only politics that...
Anyway, the reason I brought this video specifically up is because, yes, it's obviously propaganda. Yes, they obviously are finding new angles to instill gender essentialism. And I was wondering, can you think of other examples of viral content that is doing just this? Because there's so many. Yeah, it's fun PR that leads people to be like, I'm considering becoming a nun, right? But then those videos end up on the pages of children or on the parents of children. Also, maybe the parents of children who are scared that their kids are being transed. God forbid. Right? And it's very, very insidious. And the movie that I was watching, Good Luck Have Fun Don't Die, got me thinking about it so much. Like, we are all so incredibly shaped by these algorithms at the moment. And unless you actively fight it for yourself by exploring and going offline sometimes, and even just conversing like this, like the only reason I think I get away with what I do is because I am literally rarely selling you anything. I don't actually have an angle. I'm not, sure, I hold some beliefs, right? I hold some beliefs, but I am sitting here willing to change my mind. Like, probably not on my core beliefs, but I am sitting here willing to learn. And I am so concerned at the content children must be consuming. Because if you think it was bad in the 90s, it's even worse now. It's even worse now. Silly. Always stuck. Hi, MDA. With my Novitate? What? MDA, what? Oh, no, I'm not becoming a nun. What do you mean? I'm not becoming a nun. I was raised Catholic. I'm traumatized. I don't want to talk about the neuroplasticity of Catholicism. Man, do you know what I think? Catholicism is a lot of sweeping your trauma under a rug. That's what it is. You go to confession, you confess sins, you know, cool. You get a clean slate, you go again. But other than that, in conversation with other Catholic people, it's under the rug. Under the rug. I think, look, I can give... There are certain religious elements that I really enjoy. Community, structure, but it was of a time, and I do think the time has long passed. Free food, you know, also looking after people who are less fortunate than you. You know, I respect that a lot. I respect people who use their faith to be kinder to others. It's not always malicious, but you know, I don't think the kindness that churches gives out is always malicious. Yeah, I do think they do here's food. If you come to church, that's surely a part of it. But it is that kindness, you know, brings people together. In the southern US, churches regularly have big outdoor potlucks and shit. Absolutely. The Pope has some sick outfits. Lol. But my other thing, and we talked about this the other time, is I just don't know if we're ever getting away from this. I really do think that the human brain is always going to create religion. And if it's not based on a god, it's going to be based on an ideology, or it's going to be based on something. I think humans have this innate need to ascribe meaning, and even atheists, you know, there are some atheists that agree, you know, in the inevitability of religions being created. So you think life is meaningless? Not really. I think life is stupid. I'm joking. I don't think life is meaningless. Life is just life. We're just here. Honestly, sometimes I just don't know if you should overthink it too much. I think you should just play. Enjoy the ride for what it is. Spend time with people who you find enjoyable. And do things. Whatever those things are. Yeah, I mean, Insol, I agree with you. Yeah, no, Harvestside, I think I've probably seen that video. It's also religions are created differently in like agricultural societies as they are in like tribal societies as well. And they're also created differently in indigenous communities. It's so interesting to see how the lives that people live navigate them towards one or other religion. You know, every man who has ever committed some grievous act is all of a sudden either a hardline fucking Christian or some other very stringent religion that allows them to feel like they have control and they're safe again. You've seen Russell Brand on his apology tour. You've seen, you know, there's so many examples. I also love a tree. Like, people joke about tree huggers. I'll hug a tree. You can't, that's the other thing. There's no decoupling history because people want to feel connected to their history. Like, for people who even have an idea where the past few generations of their family come from, that is like a very formed identity cornerstone. And you can't take that away from people. It's also why people who are adopted go looking for their roots, because they long for that connection to their history. Because again, what does it do? It creates meaning. It provides a solid foundation for people to build upon. Or a perceived solid foundation with which to build upon. When the reality is nobody has a solid foundation to build upon. You got a mix of good and bad traits from whoever raised you, and then it was an unfathomable amount of interactions that affected the way you experience the world. Oh, how interesting, Vox. I didn't, Jigster. Can you post that in the Discord, though? I would like to watch that. We could probably watch that on here, actually. A lot of the people I grew up going to church with have all left and we're still friends now, just have a specific type of trauma bond. I mean, a lot of people just don't talk about it. Because either their parents or their grandparents are still in the church. And so they're a particular religion by name, but not by practice, you know? And then when they're with their families, they just avoid the subject. It's not a need for religion, Vox. I remember we had this conversation and it kind of spiraled the first time. It's that our brains, no matter what happens, will create. We disagreed on the definition of religion. I mean, I was raised Catholic too. Ironically, whatever people associate with their ancestral identities are more about whatever group conquered their people last, as opposed to what beliefs were true. Yeah. That's me with my grandma. That was me with my grandma too. I mean, my nan went to church and everything was in fucking Latin. And you know what makes me fucking sad? Is like, even at the end, God, do I say this? I mean, yes, their faith did not help them when they were dying. I still don't think my nan was 100% sure she was going to heaven. Right? And that's what it promises you, right? Your whole life, if you're faithful and you believe in something, well, when it gets to the end, you'll have a smooth whatever. It never goes that way. Was your nan alive during the Middle Ages? Not that I know of. Basically, time of gifts. No, but like, the only time I went to church with my nan, I had to have a scarf on top of my head. That's what I remember. Can't remember any of the words. Can't remember much else. Were you ordained? No, I'm proper Catholic. I have all the bits and pieces. I have all the proof. I have the sashes and the, you know, I've done it all. A scarf is your nan's Southern Italian? No, it's like a flat, like it's like a square. Have you gone through the official excommunication paperwork? No, and I probably never will. Buddhism's interesting too about the experience of death. The idea is that meditation training. Well, I mean, sure. And so, I've attended Mass in Dublin and Brompton, Oratory in London when my father worked at the Irish Embassy. Well, this is really interesting time of gifts because, like, obviously Catholicism is a big deal in Ireland. And I can't imagine exactly how it feels. Like, you know, there's the reason there are two Irelands, an island of Ireland or an island of Ireland. I've been to church all over the place. And one of the most emotional experiences I've had in a while was in a church. So there's definitely something about it. But it's that morning I walked around Orkney in fucking tears and I could not stop. So just God. Yeah, it was. I went into a church and my grandpa had died, and I was like, you know what? I've got the morning to myself. I had 3 hours to myself, and so I got up early, and I love walking. This is gonna make me sound weird. I love walking through cemeteries. I love just looking at random people's names on stones in old cemeteries like a normal person. Just consider it they're a form of rock. Okay? They're a form of rock. I love doing it. This one in Orkney was particularly beautiful. And the church had just opened and it was cold. And I was like, you know what? I'll go in. And the church was so old. So incredibly old. And I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll light a candle for my grandpa. And then I decided to light one for my grandma as well. And then and it was so embarrassing, burst into tears. Anyway, I'm kind of crying silently, like tears are just streaming down my face. And so I walk out of the church and I'm wandering the streets of Orkney, trying to look at the ground because I am bawling my eyes out. Let me double check where the church was. Oh, I also went to the Italian chapel in Orkney as well, which was something entirely different. Yeah, it's St. Magnus. Yep, that's the one I went to. Hey, hold on. Yeah, it was St. Magnus. So, it's a Church of Scotland parish church in Kirkwall, a group of islands off the north coast. Yep. Originally a Roman Catholic cathedral, it is the oldest cathedral in Scotland and the most northerly cathedral in the United Kingdom. A large edifice that dominates the skyline of Kirkwall, it is a fine example of Romanesque architecture with later Gothic additions, built when the islands were ruled by the Norse Earls of Orkney as a semi-autonomous part of the Kingdom of Norway. The building is today owned by the Orkney Islands Council. Blah, 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 blah. Construction began in 1137. Hi, Mike. The first Bishop of Orkney was William the Old. Lol. And it was for Bishop William that the nearby Bishop's Palace, that's the one I did a real walking through, before the Scottish Reformation, and the cathedral was presided over by the Bishop of Orkney. Today it is a parish church of the Church of Scotland with a Presbyterian system of church governance. The cathedral also has its own dungeon. People accused of witchcraft in Orkney from 1594 to 1708 were usually incarcerated in the cathedral, with their trials also held here. Maybe that's why I cried. I wasn't supposed to be in there. Honestly, maybe I just started crying because I was like, fuck, lots of women were killed in here. Yeah, and has its own dungeon. Yeah. It's just it had been there for so long. A lot of those churches were built on sacred you just know that it were also, Tommy, if you do go to like anywhere north of the UK, it's so Celtic. It's so Celtic. There's so much around. Celtic? Oh my god, I don't know. Celtic? Yeah, Celtic. My brain. There's so much Celtic influence, and even the rock circles, and some of the runes and yeah. Like Killian Murphy. It's confusing because the Boston Celtics are the soft C. Yeah, that's where. Yes, truly. Because I care so much about football, but it is funny how you just sometimes it's a bit. You just forget. My brain has been rotted by the algorithm. I think historical places do bring out a sense of awe and reverence, no matter the amount of attachment you have to them. That's why I like going to them. I love them so much. I
Guys,
love
it's not
historical.
A cult. You can't just tell
ruins
everybody
and-
it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off.
Hey,
It's
what
community,
the
guys.
hell?
Community. Keep it casual.
Time of gifts. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I think that makes it only 30 more to go until we're back to 500. After my 2 months off. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Football? Oh god. Actually, I think my tips are in the fucking bin this week. Five out of 9. Carlton really let me down this week. Truly. Shocking. My favorite fun story from that part of the world is the little girl who learned about King Arthur in school, and her family went to a lake over the weekend and she found an ancient sword in the mud. Stop. That's wild. You tipped against Fremantle, didn't you? My tips were bad. I tipped Sydney, Collingwood, Port, GWS, Carlton, Adelaide, West Coast, Melbourne, and the Brisbane Lions. I'm not good at it, guys. I don't know what you want from me. But I'm there. I'm trying. Pies didn't let you down, though. It was close. I know. Thank God. Well, say no more. Yeah, look. It's not my greatest talent. Time of gifts. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm so grateful. Oh, it's raining. Oh, it's really raining. Yeah, Thursdays are generally history night, but I'm not yeah, it's history night is always a Thursday. But this week, don't trust me on anything because my housemate has gone away and she's got the flu. And so she's coming back and I'm going to leave so I don't get the flu. So yeah, I will not be here Tuesday, Wednesday. And then if she is still sick by Wednesday, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. I'm sorry. I would. Yeah, it's not super deep history. Also, a lot of streams just turn into history streams anyway. When people, Ever? No, I'll come back. I just don't want to get the flu. I don't want to get the flu. I don't know what the first stream in history was. I can tell you my first stream. I played Dota 2 and I was almost definitely awkward. No, I'll die. I'm probably dying from the Barca fish anyway. Oh, God. Yep, that's a thing. Cool. Brilliant. No notes. No, specifically I'm dying because I ate a dodgy fish. To be fair, I didn't know it was dodgy. And also, to be fair, I am now eating chocolate. So who knows? Am I getting sick from the chocolate or the fish? We will not be able to tell, and it doesn't matter. Yeah. No, incel, don't do that. And no one is allowed to tell Joe because, again, this is another beige food. But I did eat carrot before, which is not beige. So, I won't be hearing it. Well, speaking of food of the future, you know how everything is becoming seedless? I saw something today about how if all food is seedless, you won't be able to grow food. And they can potentially gatekeep the seeds. Wait, what, Jazz? Seeds are everywhere though, even if not in stores. But like if it's food specific, what if a company, you know how there's only one type of banana, right? And now God, can I eat this whole block? That would be bad, right? I shouldn't do that. But it's really skinny. It's only like 75 grams. Like it's such a small amount. I just want a little bit more. No commercial banana is capable of reproducing via seeds? Well, I know. Hi, Doremiko. So you take a cutting, plant that, new tree, new me. But imagine a world in which only rich people have gardens, and like you can't afford any of that. Nestle is gonna own the water, and Monsanto is gonna hoard the seeds. I mean, Nestle is evil. Like, I think of some evil companies. There's a lot of them. But like, Nestle? Whoa. I don't live in the climate to grow bananas. Oh, that's so interesting. A hand of bananas. Like, so say the world supply food chain broke down and we only had access to what is available in your area. There are certain places where everybody would starve to death because the availability of food would just not be nutritional or sustaining enough to feed a population. If I could only eat from Victoria, you'd get cherries, peaches, plums, and nectarines, apples, and pears. You could get oranges, lemons, mandarins, olives, avocados, and figs. You could get raspberries, blackberries, strawberries, and blueberries. That's fun. You could get hazelnuts, chestnuts, walnuts, and pistachios. The pistachios would not be good. For vegetables and grains, you could get broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, carrots, parsnips, and leafy greens. You could get tomatoes, capsicums, cucumbers, eggplant, corn, and green beans. And obviously potatoes and pumpkins. You could get extra virgin olive oil. You could get wine. And you could get beer and cider. And obviously you could do cheese, meat, and seafood. Yeah, they'd be seasonal, obviously. So, you know, you'd only get them in the cool season. You'd get broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, carrots, parsnips, leafy greens, and in warm season you would get tomatoes, capsicums, cucumbers, eggplant, sweet corn, and green beans. No, feijoas is New Zealand. We don't get those here really. That feijoas oh my god, Tiny, remember when you used to send me feijoa candy? Oh, I miss them. And now they don't exist. Oh, you can grow them here? A feijoa, it's like a kiwi fruit cross. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Your mum has a feijoa tree and it's thriving here? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Maybe we bring all the feijoa trees over. I have a dead feijoa tree on my deck right now. Not great argument. You grow strawberries, blackberries, walnuts, spinach, cucumbers, and wine grapes? Ugh. Are you in need of a wife? No, I'm joking. That's very cool. Oh, they're little fruits? Lovely. Yeah, they're like these cute little fruits. But Tiny used to send me these candies that are like feijoa flavored, and feijoa flavored candy is, it's on par with the Swedish candy actually, if I do say so myself. Was it rock candy? It was once, and then one time it wasn't. I would try every kind of feijoa candy. I wonder if I could just get it sent here. Let's see. Feijoa candy. Oh my gosh. Macy's sour fajoas. Oh, that sounds good. Sour. Oh. Oh, look at them all. Fajoa and cream. Macy's sour fajoas, 265 pieces on Amazon. $40. $40? I'm contemplating it. I'm contemplating it. I shan't. It's bad. I shan't. But the contemplation was there. I love a fruit flavored treat. I don't want to talk about the 8 squares of chocolate that are left of this artisanal chocolate, but it was only 75 grams worth of chocolate. That's not that much. It was skinny. It was a skinny chocolate, okay? It was a skinny, they were so skinny. You know what you have to do? What do I have to do?
Tasty Velociraptor gifted 6 months of Tier 1 to Uplink.
Thanks for gifting the bot.
They've gifted 1957 months in the channel.
If it's artisanal, then it's not junk food. I supported the community. I supported Port Fairy. Okay? I supported the local community with my chocolate purchase. I'm good about it. That's like a Coke can of sugar. Well, it's not like I've had a Coke can of sugar. Go check out Luther's Scoops in Brunswick. What's that, Party Hardy? Is it like different candies? I got artisanal halal beef pepperoni pizza. Damn, you're crazy. Pizza, though. Do you know who would kill to eat a pizza right now? Me. Give it to me. I don't know. The feijoa and cream are bags of 1 kilogram and gluten-free. Stop talking dirty to me. A lot of candy is gluten-free. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. I have made an artisanal curry. I love, yes, when you just put artisanal in front of anything. Chat, what does the word artisanal mean specifically? Can somebody put it into the bot? What does it mean specifically? This is my artisanal sparkling water. Oh, it doesn't work. Handmade. Made by an artisan. Define artisanal. Products made in a traditional, non-mechanized way, often by skilled craftsmen, emphasizing quality, uniqueness, and handcrafting rather than mass production. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, you did make an artisanal curry, but did you actually make it from scratch? Because then you probably didn't, right? Did you use a curry paste? It's not artisanal. This is my artisanal daughter. Stop. Skilled doesn't help your case? What? I'm skilled. I shaped this by my own hand and it's unique given I substituted coconut cream in the tikka masala. What did you substitute it for? Regular cream? That's crazy. Subway used artisanal word lot. Artisanal sandwich chefs. That's crazy. Can't believe you put regular cream in it. Artisanal laundry folding. Me. Every day. Artisanal cave-aged cheese.
Boy!
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub to Artist Stepan. They have given 685 gift subs in the channel.
I hate that. I hate that. That Strawman gifted a sub to Artisanal Secretions. I don't like it at all. Very bad. Not good. Very bad. Do you find Cillian Murphy attractive? Yes. But not really. Like, I don't find any celebrity attractive, really. But, like, yes. Why do you ask? I think it's important to have humans hand making our Subway sandwiches. I don't want too many fingers in my sandwich. That's really valid. I'm pretty sure it's the fingers in the sandwich. His jawline is too perfect. I mean, I don't really care about a jawline. I like an interesting face, and I think Cillian Murphy has an interesting face. You know. You just like people with a little bit of depth to them. IMO. It's actually him. No, he has a partner. His eyes are too unnerving? What do you mean? An unnerving eye is interesting.
I'm a
That's
stream
so interesting,
hipster.
Time of
I
Gift.
only watch Artist Poggy's Twitch streams, handcrafted with the utmost care. Small batch. Locally sourced viewers. My streamer grinds her own overlay. The webcam is 1080p, but ethically. Chat moves slow because every message is fermented for at least 48 hours. Sponsored segments? Please. She accepts payment in raw histamine. Her alerts are hand scatboy by a single artisan from France. When the stream ends there's no outro, just 3 minutes of her staring into the lens.
Don't. Don't do that. Super surreal. What is with your Cillian Murphy hyperfixation right now? Huh? Tasty, thanks for the 500 bits, you rat. No, but like what's the obsession? The last stream there was a kitty on camera? There was, but the kitty is sleeping on a bed. godlike. Okay, so we're glazing Cillian Murphy. That's what you're doing. You want up in there, and you're like, do other people feel this way too? You just want to know if you're normal. What is it? Like what? Yeah, Tommy, I respect that. I respect that. I personally am saving myself for Meryl Streep, but she's gone off with Martin Short, so I fear I might not be her type. We found Cillian Murphy's burner account. I miss when people use words to describe things. Maybe she's just settling until she meets you. Maybe. Now, they met on Only Murders in the Building, and I'm pretty sure they're together now. As somebody who is up to date with the love lives of celebrities. Because, Evan, attraction is more complicated than fucking just that. Attraction is history, attraction is intellectual, it's so beyond. But it's Martin Short. I mean, maybe she just wanted to live out her days laughing. Maybe he's funny. Maybe he's a demon in the sack. You don't know. Maybe he's a huge Chad. You just don't know. I'm funny. I live in LA. Why not me? Well, you weren't in the right room at the right time. I don't know. Some women like annoying men, you know? Maybe he's good at reading bedtime stories. Maybe they just have a lot of fun together. I'm going to get another sparkly water as I am parched. Oops, sorry, Pixel. Sorry for the earthquake. I'll be right back. Not our artisanal streamer is wilting. Stop, that's so funny. I should really get a big bottle of this. But for some reason I only have cans because it's all I can carry. I should order some. The big bottle will go flat. You're right. Get a cherry can. You don't have a shopping cart, like a buggy? I usually only get a basket when I go to the supermarket. I don't buy a shopping trolley's worth of groceries. 2 cans? I'm so artisanal. I'm so artisanal. Sure. Oh, my darling. Get it out. I don't need the hat. I don't know. The bubbly water is just giving me like some joy. That's all. It's just nicer than, yeah. If you specialized in doing skilled things by hand, you could be an artisanal artisan. I guess. Where's your Midwest princess hat? In the cupboard there somewhere?
Others watch streams. I marinate in them while having stroganoff in bed. Not at a table like some kind of animal. Reclining. Sour cream on the duvet. That's texture. That's living. You have to comfortable when the lobster stories start. Then you get 40 uninterrupted minutes about their mating habits. This is what content was before the algorithm got to it. This is Artie's Poggy's content with a soul and perhaps a slightly concerning amount of sparkly water.
Shh. But you do have to be comfortable. That's what I want for everybody. Just comfort. Just a little bit. All right. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Let's just do this as a treat.
This is Kimmy Mila, but her friends call her Kimmy. Kimmy is a black-footed ferret. I mean, she's not thrilled about being named after her footwear. I mean, she doesn't call us Nike apes. But anyways, Kimmy is one of about 300 black-footed ferrets left living in the wild. And that's actually pretty good, considering 50 years ago they thought they were extinct. Until in 1981, a farmer's dog brought back a dead one. And everyone was like, yay, they're alive. I mean, unless that one was the last one, that would have been a bummer. But they found 18 more and started to breed them in captivity, which sounds a bit like a fetish. You want to breed in captivity?
Not
anyway,
the breeding
since then,
kink.
they bred a whole bunch of them and released about 4... Oh, that one's like, I'm going to pick my own damn hole. Sorry, they released about 4,000. Apparently, it's not that easy. Now, if you're thinking that math doesn't
Go in the
add up,
hole.
you said there were just 300 left in the wild. Well, it turns out that saving these little kitten snakes is a real rat's nest. That's a pun. And to explain why, I need to tell you about the fecal-to-oral pathway. Stay with me, because this isn't really a story about ferrets, but rather it's about prairie dogs. Well, not really about prairie dogs, but instead the fleas that live on them. All right, if I'm being honest, it's actually something you can find living inside those fleas. So in any case, I'd like you to meet Patricia, a Yersinia pestis bacterium. She's the one in the middle. I mean, doesn't look like much, kind of a cocktail wiener vibe, but she's a doozy. Wasn't always like this. Her ancestor, Yersinia pseudotuberculosis, and you can see the family resemblance, was toxic to fleas. And what's more, it had a rather undignified way of moving from host to host. Patricia's ancestor was fond of living in the back of the gut, mainly in mammals and birds. Sometimes it would throw parties back there, and well, that would lead to the squirts. And that's an important part of the fecal-to-oral pathway. This might be my favorite scientific illustration ever. Look at him, he's free pooping and he's proud of it. There's consequences, Billy, because these sorts of bacteria use the back door to spread to another host. Look at that, she has no idea. And what they call foodborne diseases could easily be called something else. Don't free poop, kids, stay in school. Anyway, about 10,000 years ago, one of these bacteria had enough with this lifestyle. It acquired a lucky combination of just a handful of genes, most likely through horizontal gene transfer. I know you're thinking I'm usually horizontal when I get lucky and transfer my genes, high five, but this is different. They can just sort of pick them up. It's like if you went to a dog park in your 20s and later you get kids that lift their leg to pee. One of these genes allowed it to live in the gut of the flea without being toxic. And it was there that it launched a devious plan to get to another host without using the back door of the flea. Now this was a bit of a challenge because it couldn't move on its own It couldn't move on its own, but one of the other genes it acquired allowed it to clump together with its buddies. I know what you're thinking, how's that going to help them move? Oh, it does. You see, when a flea eats, it sticks its mouth parts into a tiny blood vessel and pumps blood into the tum-tums. To make sure that the blood doesn't flow right back out again, it has this thing here, right at the end of its esophagus, with a bunch of backward-facing spiky things, which act sort of like a valve, allowing the blood to flow only in one direction. Now, when clumps of bacteria form, they can kind of gum up that valve, and that allows them to exit through the mouth of the flea. And if they completely block that valve, things get even crazier. The flea starts to starve, keeps trying to eat, but the blood has nowhere to go. So the flea throws up, sending clumps of bacteria into the bloodstream of the host. Still not being able to move in there, they have another trick. They allow themselves to get engulfed by cells from the host's immune response, which then take them unharmed to the lymph nodes. It's like a horse Trojan. Jerry, it's a Trojan horse. I mean, a horse Trojan would be giant. You'd wear it like a beanie. Anyway, in the lymph nodes, they start to multiply, and those lymph nodes get swollen and hard. Stop it. These swollen lymph nodes are called buboes, the best science name, and they can burst, spreading this bacteria throughout the body. When this happens, you might have heard of it, bubonic plague. Well, for a short while, and then you're dead. I told you Patricia was a doozy. Now, Patricia first arrived in the Americas around 1900, most likely from a...
I did not plan this, Fox. This keeps happening to me. This keeps happening to me. I'm not gonna lie, this has happened to me multiple times over the last month, and I don't know what's going on. I did not plan this. I clicked this video fucking randomly. I swear on everyone's life. I swear on everyone's life. I swear on my own life. I didn't plan this.
Boat inside a stowaway rat. See?
Weird.
Rat's nest.
Weird,
In the
weird,
Americas,
weird,
Patricia
weird.
found plenty of fleas to puke her out onto a whole new swath of animals, especially rodents. One of these rodents was the prairie dog, which is in the squirrel family. Back then, there was a real shitload of them, digging their hoes across the plains. Now, prairie dogs are considered a keystone species, which they were very proud of, until they found out that one aspect of that is that a whole bunch of things eat them, including Kimmy. So when Patricia started to spread amongst the prairie dogs and their fleas, it led to plagues that can wipe out tens of thousands of prairie dogs at a time. And that means that everything that eats them starves or gets infected and dies from the plague too. And this is why just releasing black-footed ferrets back into the wild doesn't always work, because the plague is still alive and well out there. So what do you do if you want to save Kimmy from going extinct in the wild? The first stab, get it, the science hippies took was to vaccinate the ferrets on release and then try to round up each new litter of ferret kits when they were born and vaccinate them too. But, I mean, you try catching one of these. I mean, even if you can, they can bite like another trucker. So after a lot of band-aids, the science hippies went bigger. Instead of inoculating the ferrets, they decided to try and inoculate the prairie dogs. But you know, there's a lot of them. So about 13 years ago, they started making these peanut butter pellets. No, they weren't M&Ms, but they were loaded with vaccine. Then they rolled out on ATVs, shooting the pellets out and dropping them from drones. And I will say it's a damn friendly-looking drone. And the prairie dogs eat them. Although this one does seem appropriately wary of a treat just falling from the sky. This method, along with a crop dusting of flea powder, is the best shot we currently have to save Kimmy, along with the many other animals and plants that rely on the prairie dog to survive. It'll take quite a bit to make this work, And if you're interested in helping, you can donate to the World Wildlife Fund's Black-Footed Ferret program. I've put a link down in the description. 100% of your donation will go to
How
saving these
cute!
animals and the whole ecosystem, really. And control the plague, by the way. It can be a real bummer. And try getting a foursome together for doubles tennis during the Black Death. Let alone enough people for a good game of charades. It's crazy hard to play that one by yourself.
Yeah, nobody ever really thinks of the group sex community during the Black Plague. You know, they must have really suffered when you think about it. I'm sure it was thriving at the time as well, during that era. Yeah, what is the explosive diarrhea coming from in the US? Do we know where it's they don't know. It was what were the three options? Water, food. It's a parasite, so it's just unclean water. I'm still freaking out that I ate the bad fish. By the way. Just a little bit. I just didn't. That was so silly of me. I still feel fine. But now I'm like, do I need to do a parasite cleanse? Do I need to do a parasite cleanse? Do I need antibiotics? What do I need? What must I do? Well, isn't a little bit of mercury good for you? Oh, I always wash my veggies. Taco Bell has pulled produce from its lines. Yeah, but when has Taco Bell not given people funny tummies? I don't think that's new, is it? Like, hasn't Taco Bell fucked up people's tummies for, shall we say, a while? Like, it tastes okay, but you're not eating Taco Bell thinking, I'm about to have really good digestion. Nobody is doing that. Static. It's the anti-probiotic. You've never had an upset stomach from Taco Bell? It's a white people problem. Well, it is. We all have very specific biomes that don't know what to do when you introduce new foods. Like, that's the number one reason when people go to places like India. Like, you know, our guts aren't used to the bacteria that's in the food there. So your tummy just goes, no, thank you. That's crazy. not, I'm an artisanal biome, thank you. Jas. And not a very good one. The quality is lacking at the moment. So yeah, the old, as you age and you're like, I perchance should add a leafy green to this meal. Vox, well, that's an insane privilege. So, Enjoy your indestructible gut health. God, what must it be like? I have never known such joy. I really thought I was getting there too. I was getting so cocky about it. Spagoot? Spagoot? It's true. I'm rash free. Currently, if I do have to say anything, my skin's fine, my hair's fine, and honestly, I'm in no pain. I just can't eat all the foods. That's my only issue. Which means that I will be losing nutrients, which could potentially ruin my skin and hair, and that would be a disaster. But it's okay. We wait for the blood tests. I get the blood tests. They tell me if I'm missing any. Maybe I'm missing vitamin D.
Boy!
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Artis Poggies. They have given 1958 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, the word anal is in artisanal. Therefore, it gets auto-modded. That's so funny. Did the GP rule out you picking something up in Thailand? I didn't actually tell the GP that I went to Thailand now that you mention it. But I don't think I did. I was fine most of the time. Did I not say vitamin C, D, and magnesium were mentioned on the histamine pages? No, you did. But like, maybe I'm just low in vitamin D. Maybe I should take a supplement. I think I've got one. Can I take vitamin D at night? No, I should take them in the morning, shouldn't I? You take your supplements in the morning. I'll take them tomorrow morning. You should take them with food. You can have D whenever you crave it. Hilarious. Take magnesium at night. I'm going to have to go look through my supplements. I think I have magnesium. Yeah, that was funny. Not you always accidentally getting heat exhaustion. 2 examples I have now. Vic. Not the prairie dog gummies. What's Stromino? Fat-soluble vitamins need to be taken with fatty foods, which is vitamin D. So considering I just ate chocolate, should I go see if I've got a vitamin D supplement? All right. Keep playing along. Hold on. Let me go check. rich. I knew. I've never opened it. I've never opened it. Brand new. Magnesium, calcium, and D3. Is this fine? Should I take this? I also just have magnesium by itself, but I feel like that might put me to sleep. What's the best before? The 4th, 2028. Think we're in the clear. We're fine. We're fine. Magnesium doesn't make you sleepy. It just helps. You know what? They're going to stay on my desk. Right there. So I remember. Past pics looking out for future pics. I can't even remember. Do you know, actually, they were a gift from my mother. I didn't buy those. I'm pretty sure they were a gift from my mother. Don't tell her I haven't taken any of them until now. You're not allowed to dob me in. All right? You can't. No telling. No telling on me. Ooh. Hold on. Save to watch later. Save to watch later. I'm just a couple of videos here for tomorrow. There's a new Olasunvia. When is it ethical to believe without evidence? That could be so interesting tomorrow night, I think. And then I'm thinking we might do a Kyrgyzet, even though it's going to traumatize people that are on a GLP-1. I don't know if it will or not. I kind of want to watch it now. Chat, should we just have a little bit of a late one? How the fuck is Ollie so smart? She just is. There are some people like... I mean, there are some people, and I think Joe sits in this category as well. I am an intelligent person, but there are some people who just exist at a level of intelligence that is... It's just beyond, you know? I just want to... Let's watch this. Let's just see. We haven't watched Kyrgyzet in so long because, you know, little controversy here and there, but let's have a look.
In the last few years, Ozempic or Mounjaro managed to make millions of people lose massive amounts of weight with seemingly only mild side effects. More than 1 in 8 US adults have tried the drugs, and for the first time in history, the country's obesity rate actually fell. At the end of 2025, the WHO added GLP-1 drugs to its essential medicines list for diabetics and released guidelines on how to use it for obesity. For the first time ever, we have a medication that reliably, quickly, and seemingly safely can make people lose weight, sometimes massive amounts of weight. But as with most things related to nutrition, health, and weight loss, these medications are controversial. There are many aspects to GLP-1s, but we'll focus on one today, the potential medical revolution these drugs could mean for obesity, one of the most deadly chronic diseases of our time that over 1 billion people suffer from and that remains largely unsolved and underfunded.
Unironically, I do think these drugs are so good for people with diabetes and for people who want to lose weight quickly. Like, you know, it is an important thing. Like, I know a few people who have taken it, and what it does for the food noise in your head is crazy. It's crazy, and it can take years and years and years of cognitive behavioral therapy to change your relationship with food. And your relationship with food is the only thing in your life that you cannot get away from. It is one of the trickiest things people deal with. And if you've never had an eating disorder, you are extremely lucky. Like if you have always had a relationship with food, if you've never been an emotional eater, if you've never been a binge eater, if you've never starved yourself, if you've never done any of those things, you won't understand what it's like to have your brain only thinking about food at all times. Like, and if somehow this drug turns that off.
It turns out GLP-1 drugs are the first effective medical treatment for obesity in medical history. The obesity trap. In 2025, more than half of Europeans were either overweight or obese, plus 1 in 3 children. And in many countries like the US, Mexico, Chile, or Saudi Arabia, the numbers are even worse. Today, this kills almost 4 million people each year, and if trends continue, by 2050, 1 in 3 adults on Earth will be obese and half of humanity will be overweight. When hearing the word obese, most people think of the extreme ends of the spectrum, but this is not correct. It's not very helpful that the definition of obese is a bit vague because bodies are pretty different. So it can be a BMI of over 30, your waist to hip ratio, or a body fat.
You know, this is actually one of the things that I learned specifically from doing ballet, right? Your body is so different to other people's bodies. And if you want a healthy body, you need to pick somebody to idolize that has a similar body to you, right? I, for example, was never, ever, ever, ever in a million years going to look like a tall, skinny Russian ballerina. Right? Because I do not have the body type to look like that. That was never an option for me. And there are some people who are bigger people who carry their weight in a way that is so healthy, and it's their body type. It's what they look like and can be classed as medically obese. Like my dad, for example, at one point got told he was obese. My dad is not obese. And I don't think he ever really has been. Like he might have gained a bit of weight around his stomach here and there and whatever. But like my dad's muscle density in like his legs and his arms was a lot, and BMI often doesn't account for the muscle weight that you are carrying. It can be so different person to person. And so the definition of what is that, like what is a healthy weight and what is not a healthy weight, is so personal and dependent on who you are as a like entity.
Percentage of over 25% for men and over 32% for women. In the end, obese is a medical term that doesn't judge how you look, but if you have an unhealthy amount of body fat. How did we get here? For most of our history, food was scarce. So when our ancestors found a calorie bomb, binging on it was the best of ideas. The more sugar, fat and salt, the better. Our brains are wired to love these foods. They bring pleasure, enjoyment and mental release. This helped us survive in a world where food was the most important thing to worry about each day.
Isn't that just like kind of comforting? Like sometimes I feel a little bit funny about like the bioessentialist takes of, you know, historically blah 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 blah, we did this so our brains are wired to do this. But in some examples it can feel nice to know that occasionally, like there's so many different reasons people binge eat, right? I know the reason I binged was because I had starved myself for so long that like my body was just like, come on, let's go, right? But it's kind of nice to know that like your body is doing that because you put like that's what you feel. Plus, if you're visibly obese, you're carrying around so much weight all the time, you're going to have lots of muscle underneath. When I was 6 foot and 90 kilograms, that put me right on the boundary for obese, even though I have no gut and run a 30-minute 5K. BMI is nonsense. I actually think it's been quite damaging, especially because, you know, when that show was on, The Biggest Loser, and how bad it was, you know, and how cruelly they treated fat people. And like people started to really, really internalize BMI and what that meant for their own specific body. It's been extremely damaging.
Then the world changed overnight, and suddenly our modern food environment hijacked our biology. Food is a product now and has become cheap, calorie-dense and hyper-palatable, which means it's been engineered with addictive levels of sugar, fat and salt, making our reward centers go ballistic with joy. About half of the products in a US grocery store are ultra-processed, and many are labeled in ways that are deeply misleading, like the serving sizes on packs of chips. Marketing strategies like value pricing and constant food ads stimulate us to eat more. So most...
For those of you who saw Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, the version with ads, that got me because at the start of the film, I was like, why are they mentioning that one thing so much? Why are we mentioning this? Is this product placement? And then halfway through the movie, I was like, interesting. Like, we are so vulnerable to advertising. It's
people overeat regularly, sometimes without even noticing. And this is very subtle. Most people don't get overweight because they massively lack self-control. They just eat a little bit too much over a long period of time. Just a small excess, like the equivalent of half a Snickers over your maintenance calories per day, compounds to almost 5 kilograms or 10 pounds of fat after a year. This is how most people get obese, slowly, bit by bit. Since being overweight is also shamed on top of being unhealthy, we try to fix our overeating behavior with all sorts of, well, behavioral methods.
And I've spoken about this before though, but the shame loop is so hard to escape. The shame loop is fucking brutal. And I hate it. And like it'll still get you sometimes. Like even when you think you've kind of gotten yourself out of your shame loop, occasionally it'll just rear itself in your brain. Enlightenment philosophers such as Thomas Hobbes saw humans as inherently bad. It's interesting how science in the US gravitates towards findings that corroborate that, especially considering the Christian Puritan tendency to despise pleasure and the known Puritan origins of US research institutes. Like, yeah, you know, Kairos, that's interesting. Chat, quick question. Do you think humans are inherently bad or inherently good? Or do you think it can be both? Because I'm kind of the opinion that maybe it's both. But I think more so good, but I think it can be both. Neither? You think there's just a moral clean slate, Tasty? For me, the options are neither or good. I don't think humans are inherently anything. People can be bad or good in different contexts. I want to hope that people want to be good for others. Mostly constructive, if nothing else, or we'd eliminate ourselves quickly. Yeah, we all constructive towards particular ends. It's interesting to be a human and to be like the only species that moralize anything, right? You know, a tiger's not out there eating a fucking carcass being like, oh, did I do a bad thing? Yeah, I did just kill something. Oh, should I have eaten this poor deer? Like, it's not moralizing, whereas humans really are. Like, You don't know that tigers don't moralize? I guess I don't. Cats moralize. Have you seen them? To stop before consider knocking it off the desk. Oh my god, I've taught my cat moralizing. He knows when he's being a little fuck. Or do you know that he knows? I mean, domesticated animals maybe are a little bit different. Should Europeans have conquered the whole world? No, but like that's constructive to an end, right? The end is safety via the means of power. In times of struggle, the fighters lead us. In times of peace, the diplomats become the leaders. I think at all times we need a little bit of both. I think we also need to understand that, like, women can be both. I don't think we can only be either bioessentialism or clean slate. We internalize our material conditions while altering them, setting ourselves in motions towards a different being. I mean, do you think we pick up parts of our this is an interesting question. Do you think that your experience in the womb changes like your experience as a baby? And then the experience in the world that you have as a baby? And then it spirals from there? Like, did you see, sorry, tangent. Did you see, what's her name? Ashley St. Clair, Elon Musk's baby mama, say that Elon Musk wanted her to have a C-section, something about the size of the head of the baby, so its brain could be bigger. So C-section in his mind is better because then we have bigger heads and therefore more room for brain. I think so, Harvestside. Material conditions is right up the tippy top of my worldview. I do agree with that. The richest man in the world is a fucking dumbass.
The world is filled with diets and healthy habits campaigns, but if we look at the results, just telling people to eat healthier foods and to move more does very little in the real world. Most people gain back most weight they lose during a diet within a year or two, and often gain more afterwards. Often through little fault of their own, because once you do lose weight, your body's also working against you by trying to bring you back to the fat baseline it was used to. Really, the only reliable way to do it is a lifestyle change, not a break from calorie-dense food, but a lifestyle where you eat it only occasionally or not at all. Which is not just very hard, but also feels like saying no to some of the best things in life. Finally, there's simply hunger, a really strong and hard-to-ignore signal from your body. How hungry you are is genetic, so just through bad luck, you may experience a lot of food noise and think about eating a lot. And to make things worse, in many people who get overweight or obese, their hunger signal becomes dysregulated. Not necessarily permanently, but even after losing weight, it can take a long time before your hunger adjusts downwards again. And this is exactly where GLP-1 drugs interact with our biology. Before we get there, let's fix something easier first. How we engage with the news every day. Our partner Ground News is a website and app built to help you think critically about the information
what a
you consume,
segue.
a mission we fully support. They curate news articles from across the globe, adding context on political bias, reliability, ownership, and summaries that highlight what each side is leaving out. You can even compare headlines to see how bias shapes the narrative. The same weight loss drug story might be framed as a miracle by some outlets, while others warn about harmful trends. Ground News also reveals blind spots, stories that only one
Stan,
side is covering,
crazy.
showing you what your usual news feed is hiding.
What a crazy
As information
idea.
bubbles are becoming the norm, thinking critically about the news is no longer optional.
The issue is to implement systemic solutions to a lot of these problems. People hate being told what to do. Freedom, baby. And so sometimes, even if you try and implement a systemic solution, it takes generations to have an effect because people, one, don't like change, but they also hate being told what to do. I said, Duska, I see you. I feel like a subscription's coming through about now. Hello. How you doing? Oh, hell yeah, Fawzy. Just as we're watching the GLP-1 video.
And Ground News makes it easier to do just that. If you'd like to give them a try, go to ground.news/nutshell or scan the QR code on the screen. Using this link gives you 40% off an unlimited access subscription and directly supports our channel. And now, back to losing weight. Your hunger is hormones. Many eating behaviors, eat now or later, chocolate or vegetables, are actually governed by an orchestra of hormones that are not within your control. You're not hungry in the evening because you decide to be or because this is when your body needs energy, but because your body releases certain hormones. And it turns out your fat is one of the major regulators of this orchestra. If you're overweight or obese, the excess fat is throwing your hormonal orchestra out of tune. This may make you more hungry or push you to overeat more,
These
creating
animations.
insulin resistance that causes type
Don't
2
be
diabetes and so on.
ridiculous.
We made a video if you want details. But there's
I said, Duska, don't be ridiculous. Thank you so much. It didn't come through because you haven't refreshed, but I'm very grateful for however many months it was.
one specific hormone that plays its tune quietly in the background, even in obese people. The glucagon-like peptide 1, or GLP-1. It's one of the hormones your body releases after a meal. It tells your pancreas to release more insulin to keep blood sugar in check and slows down your digestion to keep food in your stomach. And in your brain, it increases your feeling of fullness and being satisfied, curbing your appetite.
Interesting.
These effects are usually modest. Once in your bloodstream, GLP-1 disappears in barely 2 minutes, its song quickly fading away. So one day, scientists had an idea. What if we made artificial copies of GLP-1 that play the same song but louder and much longer? A GLP-1 signal that stays in your body would boost insulin and silence appetite. The first artificial GLP-1 was approved in 2005 for diabetes and in 2014 for obesity, but the revolution came with semaglutide and tirzepatide, Ozempic and Mounjaro. Really powerful GLP-1 agonists that play their songs in your bloodstream for up to a week. They send out a loud and steady signal that dials down your appetite 24/7. You still enjoy food, but you feel full and satisfied much sooner, making it easy to not overeat. And since the song never really switches off, you feel less hungry throughout your day, making you eat less often. How intensely you feel hunger is largely genetic, so especially people who suffer from food noise, a constant urge to eat, feel a huge psychological relief from the drug. Finally, their body stopped screaming at them. Suddenly, you're dieting without expending willpower, without really thinking about it. It feels magically effortless. By changing your biology, a drug changed your behavior. But, is this a good thing? Miracle drugs. On the weight loss side, these drugs are incredibly effective. In 3 months, you can lose 10% of your initial weight. 3 months later, over 15%, and after a year, you may reach more than 20%, a level of weight loss that used to only really be achievable through bariatric surgery. In other words, GLP-1 drugs make excess weight melt away like nothing before. We can't stress enough at how unhealthy obesity is, causing everything from diabetes to heart attacks and cancer. So the consequences for health are stunning. Treatment with semaglutide cuts your risk of stroke or heart attack by 20%.
Wow.
17 months of tirzepatide crashes your chances of developing diabetes by 66%.
What?
They also reduce sleep apnea, improve kidney and liver function, lower inflammation, cut cancer risk, and may potentially slow Alzheimer's. They might even boost fertility, as obesity often disrupts hormones and increases complications during pregnancy.
Wow.
And there may be more positive long-term effects. Some of these benefits are a direct result of weight loss, but intriguingly, they sometimes occur regardless of how much weight has been lost, and some have been seen in patients who weren't obese to begin with. We don't know why yet, but it seems like turning up the GLP-1 signal is synchronizing the whole metabolic orchestra, restoring a balance between brain, gut, and body. And as if that weren't enough, GLP-1 drugs.
Well, I don't know. It says it's an uncomfortable truth. Maybe the uncomfortable truth is that it's good. I don't know. We're about to find out.
May also quiet other cravings. They seem to reduce the use of alcohol, nicotine, cannabis, and opioids. Large trials are underway to confirm these effects. If the
Japik,
results
really?
hold, they could become something unprecedented, real anti-addiction drugs. But of course, there are side effects. Most commonly nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and constipation. Not fun, but usually harmless and fleeting for the vast majority of patients. More serious stuff like pancreatitis, kidney problems, or gallbladder disease do happen, but for well under 5% of people. So it's pretty risky to take these drugs without medical supervision, and in extreme cases, they can land you in the emergency room. While these drugs are not really that new, since diabetics have been using them for decades, because now millions of people are using them, we might discover new side effects in the coming years. Apart from this, the main downside of GLP-1 drugs may come from their greatest strength, rapid weight loss. If you don't actively check what you eat, taking these drugs is just an unhealthy crash diet. Any steep calorie deficit requires resistance training and plenty of protein, or else you'll lose a lot of muscle along with the fat. That's harmful at any age, but especially after 40, when building muscle gets harder and the risk of falls starts to rise. So, while these drugs change your biology, they don't do all the work for you.
You know, I saw this test on the internet, which is apparently you have to be able to get up off the ground unaided. So, like, you get up without using your hands. That's how you know if you have enough mobility to survive a fall. If you can get up off the ground unaided without using your arms. Like, that's how you test your mobility. Can I use my elbows? I can't remember the exact one. But it's basically like you fall, right? And then you have to like see if you can sit up and stand up without grabbing onto something. No, there's a few people in the community who have been like that for a while, Leftwood. The problem is, right, like you can understand the risks of obesity and still, like, you see people spiral into fat phobia all the time. No, I'm not accusing you of being fat phobic. What do you mean? Bro, relax. Relax. The world is fat phobic. I'm not accusing you of anything. Settle the fuck down. Absolutely not. No. I'm saying what the public does is that, right? Like, we can understand that there are health risks that come with that, but at the same time, you can just not be fat phobic. You can understand extenuating circumstances, obviously. I try really hard not to judge people. You don't know what anybody has been through in their life. You don't know. Therefore, you have no right to judge what they look like or how they navigate the world. Like, you can internally, but like you're always going to a certain extent. But like, you don't know what anyone has been through. You don't understand if that person is dealing with a chronic health condition. You don't understand if that person has diabetes. Like you don't know if that person's whole family died and they ate for ages because they were emotionally eating and they were never able to pull it back. You know, there's so many things. There's so many things to consider.
Staying healthy still requires you to adopt healthy habits. In the end, the same is true for these drugs as is for any other diet. Without a lifestyle change, you either have to use the drugs forever or you'll probably gain the weight back. After about a year, the weight loss slows down and eventually stops in most people. At this point, you usually stop using the medication. If you use that time to change your eating habits, you have a really good chance of keeping the lost weight off. But about 25% regain a significant chunk and some 20% put back on all of it.
Fuck.
So for many, maintaining
That's a crazy statistic. That's a crazy statistic. I think what it is though as well is when you're not eating as much, it's so much more difficult to get the nutrients that you need, right? Like, so if you're eating less, you you have to get all the nutrients you need in a far smaller amount of food. This is why there's so much talk about the lifestyle changes to go with these drugs. You literally have to break the cycle. The drug allows you to break the cycle. It's like if you go on an antidepressant, it's to help get you through like a really difficult time, and then hopefully you get to wean off it, you know? Because you've got the mental fortitude to be able to change your behavior. It's the same with my painkiller, right? It really helped me manage the pain to the point where I was able to do enough of the other work that I was able to go off it. The thing is, most people can't keep up an exercise routine on top of their full-time job their whole lives. They might do it for a few months to lose weight, but they can't do it on top of exhausting work for decades. That's because I don't think you should do it on top of exhausting work. This is coming from somebody who doesn't have a particularly stable exercise routine. Like, I love going for a walk, and I am going to try and go to the gym this week, but my gym now is just a girl I see and I pay her a one-off thing because there is no way I'm going back to a gym. Like, the gym cost me $20 a week for so long. And I did enjoy the personal training I had to a point, but it's also every time I do it, I realize it's not me. But I do want to be fit and I do want to do muscle conditioning. So I do think anytime that I feel like I have the energy and want to, I'm just going to book a session with this woman at the Muay Thai gym and do that. Because, you know, I was deadlifting, 25 kilos towards 27 and a half kilos, which is nothing, but it's better than nothing. I'm also so, and this is a difficult one because it feels like a bit of a hot take. I don't think exercise should ever be your whole life. Exercise is what you should do to allow you to live your life. And the problem is that capitalism steals all the time from people. It's like your whole life shouldn't be about food. You should eat food as a joyous experience in your life, but it is to fuel your body to do the things that you want to do with your time. This is coming from somebody who made her entire personality food for a good portion. At least 3 years. So, ugh, God. You lose lots of muscle if you're also not also exercising, and less muscle means lower metabolism. Yeah. Building muscle is the hardest part. 4 hours. Vox, 4 hours max work day, no more. 4 hours, 4 days a week. I'm a hater.
All of it. So, for many, maintaining the results may mean staying on the drug forever. Is this a bad idea? Well, we don't know. The newest generation of drugs is just too new, so there's no long-term data.
Bradley.
The first GLP-1s from 2005 haven't shown major issues. Based on what we know today, it seems pretty clear that living with obesity is much unhealthier than living with drugs. And to be crystal clear, this doesn't mean that these drugs are for everyone. If you want to lose a couple of pounds but are otherwise healthy and have no chronic disease, these drugs were not made for you. You really should go the traditional route first before you start injecting drugs. Using it to get to unhealthy amounts of low body fat is definitely not a great idea. In a nutshell, the best thing these drugs do is to remove the pressure of intense hunger and food noise, to give you a time window where you can change your habits. You still need to change your habits though. No drug can fix that for you. Conclusion and opinion. A recent study modeled what would happen if millions of US adults who are obese or overweight got GLP-1 drugs for life. In just 2 years, about 50% of all obesity in the country would vanish. Over the years, it would prevent 26 million cases of diabetes, 13 million cases of heart disease, and 5.5 million premature deaths, which seems like a pretty good thing. And new drugs that are in final trials promise to work even better. Defeating obesity suddenly feels within reach. Right now, the biggest obstacles are actually supply shortages and high prices, which make these drugs inaccessible for many who actually need them. Patents for semaglutide and tirzepatide will expire soon in many countries, and prices for them will collapse as a result. In the long run, increased production and plummeting costs seem almost guaranteed. So, should we just inject obesity away? Well, for now at least, it seems that there are few downsides, although please don't listen to internet videos and talk to your doctor before you make any decisions for yourself. It's also important to remember that while these drugs are immensely helpful, they are not magic. They make a hard thing easier, but it still requires you to change your habits and put in some effort. They can gain us the time we need to fix the root causes of obesity, but it does seem the future just got a whole lot healthier.
Interesting. Okay, I thought that was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be something different. Why can't I change my habits right now? Because you're human. Yeah, this drug wasn't this video wasn't necessarily for you though, Fradley. Like, to stabilize your insulin and cure your liver is very good. The idea that the patents might drop and the drugs will become way more available, that could be nice. I don't know what that looks like in America. I would assume that if it could help the fact if someone lost a bunch of excess weight, they may be more likely to feel comfortable in a gym setting. Yep. It's weird. It feels like there should be more downsides, but we seem to have struck gold with this one. Yeah, it's really interesting. No, the video did talk about some of the downsides. For sure, like the nausea, the pancreatitis, you know. I'm expecting huge downsides to appear years down the line. I don't know. It's been around since 2005. I've seen my relatively non-obese, like I've seen people who I would never perceive as obese use the drug and lose a lot of weight and change their habits. Did they miss the 10 to 15% of the population that have no effects from the drugs? Like it just doesn't work? I mean, it's got to be disrupting your hormones in some way, I assume. But I mean, my hormones are disrupted anyway. Hi, Lemons. Good morning. No drug works the same way on 100% of people. No. I think I saw something about it being connected with the eyes, but imagine it cured Alzheimer's. Or like, imagine it stopped the development of Alzheimer's. That would be incredible. Like, does it have any connection with dementia? Who knows? So there's apparently people that just don't notice any difference on these, but there's also new variants now that they can change. I read a long article about it in Swedish news a couple of months ago. Have you heard that there's never been a case of a blind person with schizophrenia? I think you told me that. Hey, Panama. Dementia is literally my biggest fear. Thankfully, there's no family history. Oh, I have family history. I have family history. It will 100% be preventable in our lifetime. Sometimes it feels like life is so many little games. Like, how does my own specific body work and how can I make it more comfortable? How am I navigating the world? How am I navigating the social politics that exist within my world? How am I navigating what makes me feel good with things I have to do? How am I navigating? It's just like a series of little games. They're finding it's changing what people get joy from. Like some people who loved following sports teams are losing all interest in it while on the drug. Huh, really? How curious. Leftwood Ho, I mean, kind of, but also like, I don't know. I never think that being alone is the answer. I don't think there's a way to get rid of all the social politics in your life. Almost definitely, Vox. Your hormone levels affect everything you like. You know how they say like women on the pill like a different kind of man to women off the pill? Like, you know, some women are on the pill, meet their partner, get married, go off the pill to have a baby and go, ew. There's cases of that happening. Like that's a thing that's happened. It's documented. The real question is, when do we get a drug that lets people eat mangoes? Well, I can eat mangoes. I just can't go anywhere near the skin. I can't control my mood sometimes. Sometimes there is just no way to do it for me. Sometimes I've just got to put it in the bin and then let time do its magic, and then it can be fixed. But occasionally there's just the regulation is not there immediately. And I think that has to be the same for everyone. I do need the mango equivalent of a great peeler. You want some songs, chat? I've saved a whole bunch of videos though. Yeah, some days are just a whelp, this day is a mulligan, better luck tomorrow. Yeah. I need to take a shower. Don't sing anything I like while I'm gone. Oh.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Beautiful Soul, Jesse McCartney.
Oh, just straight into the 90s. That's so funny that that's not on there. Dottie, that's extremely generous. You have been very kind to me this week. I'm so grateful. Do I remember it? I guess we'll find out. Do I know how the start of the song goes? Making up for lost time? You need to spell it out for me. Oh, I do. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. I know that you are something special. To you I'd be always faithful. I want to be what you always needed. Then I hope you'll see the heart in me. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. You're the one I wanna chase. You're the one I wanna hold. I won't let another minute go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You might need time to think it over, but I'm just fine. Moving forward, I'll ease your mind. If you give me the chance, I will never make you cry. Come on, let's try. I don't want another pretty face. I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. You're the one I wanna chase. You're the one I wanna hold. I'll never let it go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. Oh wow, what a 90s breakdown. Am I crazy for wanting you? Baby, do you think you could want me too? There's nothing left to hide. Pretty face, I don't want just anyone to hold. I don't want my love to go to waste. I want you and your beautiful soul. You're the one I wanna chase. You're the one I wanna hold. Minute go to waste. It's on the list. Also, I don't think I said hi, my poggies, but hello, welcome, happy Sunday. Hi, Grave Blue One. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks for the roses, chat. Why? Because it's in fucking French or something? Takes me back to school dances? Truly. Used to spend my nights sat in a bar room, liquor was the only love I know. You rescued me from reaching for the bottom and brought me back. Been too far gone. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time. I've looked for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle always dry. But when you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. And you're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. And honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time. Oh, I love a slutty guitar. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. You're as warm all the time. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey. You're smooth as Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey, Tennessee whiskey.
Boy!
Twink song? Whiskey lullaby.
Chat warning, this one is heavy, this song.
Take a walk on the wild side.
Peter Thiel.
Boy!
1 month and 29 days since you sang it last. Too long. The last great American dynasty.
I would love to sing that one too. Peter Thiel. I'm not accepting $10 from you. I can't believe you have done this. Chat, trigger warning for this song. It's a goodie, but it's well, it's fucked. I am gonna sing it as a duet. I'll sing this song. Don't worry, I know who it was. Thanks for the requests, you guys. I'd love to sing them all.
She put him out like the burning end of a midnight cigarette. He broke his heart. He spent his whole life trying to forget. We watched him drink his pain away, a little at a time. But he never could get drunk enough to get her off his mind until the night he put that bottle to his head and pulled the trigger, and finally drank away her memory. Life is short, but this time it was bigger, and the strength he had to get up off his knees. They found him with his face down in the pillow, with a note that said, "I love her till I die." And when we buried him beneath the willow, the angel sang a whiskey lullaby. La 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 la. The rumors flew, but nobody knew how much she blamed herself for years and years. She tried to hide the whiskey on her breath. She finally drank her pain away, a little at a time. But she never could get drunk enough to get him off her mind until the night she put that bottle to her head and pulled the trigger, and finally drank away his memory. Life is short, but this time it was bigger than the strength she had to get up off her knees. We found her with her face down
remember this as a fun older song, ABBA Dancing Queen.
I would love to sing that one too. So we have Take a Walk on the Wild Side, The Last Great American Dynasty, and then Dancing Queen. I would love to sing that. Now, do I remember this? Probably not. Oh my god, tasty. These next 3 songs are for me exclusively, and I will not be taking questions. I love that. Oh God. Holly came from Miami, FLA. Hitchhiked away across the USA. Plucked her eyebrows on the way. Shaved her leg and then he was a she. She said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. Said, hey honey, take a walk on the wild side. Candy came out from on the island. In the back room, she was everybody's darling. But she never lost her head, even when she was giving head. She said, hey baby, take a walk on the wild side. She said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. I call it Little Joe never once gave it away. Everybody had to pay and pay. A hustle here, a hustle there. New York City is a place where they said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. I said, hey Joe, take a walk on the wild side. Sugar Plum Fairy came and hit the street, looking for soul food and a place to eat. Went to the Apollo, oh you should have seen him go, go, go. They said, hey sugar, take a walk on the wild side. They said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. Alright. Jackie is just speeding away, though she was Jean's thing for a day. Then I guess she had to crash. Valium would have helped that day. She said, hey babe, take a walk on the wild side. I said, hey honey, take a walk on the wild side. Did it, 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 did it. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. Great outro. Thank you to whoever requested that song that was almost definitely not Peter Thiel.
The kids are all dying.
I would love to sing that.
Rebecca rode up on the afternoon train. It was sunny. Her salt box house on the coast took her mind off St. Louis. Bill was the heir to the Standard Oil name and money, and the town said, how did a middle-class divorcee do it? The wedding was charming, if a little gauche. There's only so far no money goes. They picked out a home and called it Holiday House. Their parties were tasteful, if a little loud. The doctor had told him to settle down. It must have been her fault his heart gave out. And they said, there goes the last great American dynasty. Who knows if I never showed up, what could have been? There goes the maddest woman this town has ever seen. She had a marvelous time ruining everything. Rebecca gave up on the Rhode Island set forever. Flew in all her fucked up friends from the city. Filled the pool with champagne and swam with the big names and blew through the money on the boys and the ballet, and losing on card game bets with Dolly. And they said, there goes the last great American dynasty. Who knows if she never showed up, what could have been? There goes the most shameless woman this town has ever seen. She had a marvelous time ruining everything. They say she was seen on occasion pacing the rocks, staring out at the midnight sea. And in a feud with her neighbors, she stole his dog and died at a key lime green. 50 years is a long time. Holiday has sat quietly on that beach, free of women with madness, their men in bad habits, and then it was bought by me. Who knows if I never showed up, what could have been? There goes the loudest woman this town has ever seen. I had a marvelous time ruining everything. I had a marvelous time ruining everything. A marvelous time ruining everything. A marvelous time. I had a marvelous time. Fox, you might need to refresh the page, maybe? Oh, it is me? Warlock.
No body, no crime.
Audio was
Like,
clean here.
I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Have you ever? Brandy.
Dottie, how do you find all these songs that I do know, but like aren't on the list? Is it's muffled again? Why must we be this way? Any improvement? Check the Windows effects, that was the cause last time. Any better? Had to turn it off and on again. That's fucking crazy. Windows, you're so shit. You're so shit. You're so shit. So annoying. I'll do the proper one of this one for you today. Grey blue one. Since it's Sunday. It's so annoying. I hate this track. I hate it.
Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go, where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy, not as young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything is fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. You're a teaser, you turn them on, leave them burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life.
Yeah, very welcome, Grey Blue One. Thank you for the request. This one's next on the list. Bang, bang, knocking on my door. Do you have $1? Would you like to fund a war? What's your carbon footprint and could you be doing more? I tried saving the world, but then I got bored. Ka-ching, ching, what you wanna do? Make a lot of money, buy a house in Malibu. Show me if it's funny, if it's not, you don't need to. I tried picking a course, but I got confused. How can you sing about love when the kids are all dying? How can you sing about drugs? Politicians are lying. How can you sing about sex when the schools are on lockdown, lockdown? Now, baby, maybe we're next. Maybe we're next. So shut up, the internet is mad. You say you're problematic and you better take it back. There's nothing you can do that people won't misunderstand. They won't feel any better till you feel bad. And good God, we never catch a break. Whatever's on the news, the other side will call it fake. If I was the queen, I'd tell them all to eat their cake. Maybe humankind was just God's mistake. How can you sing about love when the kids are all dying? How can you sing about drugs? Politicians are lying. How can you sing about sex when the school is on lockdown, lockdown? Now, baby, maybe we're next. Maybe we're next. I know my pool is heated. Business class is where I'm sitting. And the wider than the ivory on these keys. I think too much about myself. Drink my wallet and drive my wealth. But enough about me. Bang, bang, knocking on my door. Do you have $1? Would you like to fund a war? What's your carbon footprint and could you be doing more? I tried saving the world, then I got bored.
Yeah, that one's a bit of a banger. It sounds way better in a male voice than it does in mine. In the key that he sings it in, that song sounds way better. Excuse me.
Estee's a friend of mine. We meet up every Tuesday night for dinner in a glass of wine. Estee's been losing sleep. Her husband's acting different and it smells like infidelity. She says that ain't my Merlot on his mouth. That ain't my jewelry on a joint account. No, there ain't no doubt. I think I'm gonna call him out. She says, I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. No, nobody, no crime, but I ain't letting up until the day I die. No, no. No, no, he did it. SD wasn't there Tuesday night at Olive Garden at a job or anywhere. He reports his missing wife. I noticed when I passed his house, his truck has got some brand new tires. And his mistress moved in, sleeps in Esty's bed and everything.
No, there ain't no doubt somebody's gotta catch him out. 'Cause I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. I think he did it, but I just can't prove it. No, nobody, no crime, but I ain't letting up until the day I die. No, no, I think he didn't. No, no, he did it. Good thing my daddy made me get a boating license when I was 15. And I've cleaned enough houses to know how to cover up a scene. Good thing Estee's sister's gonna swear she was with me. Good thing his mistress took out a big life insurance policy. They think she did it, but they just can't prove it. They think she did it, but they just can't prove it. She thinks I did it, but she just can't prove it. No, nobody, no crime. I wasn't letting up until the day he. No, nobody, no crime. I wasn't letting up until the day he. No, nobody, no crime. I wasn't letting up until the day he died. Well, look, that was extremely kind of you. Thank you for requesting that one. Now, Dottie. Can I remember this? I don't know. Oh! Oh, God, she was so good. All right, I think I know it enough to try. Have you ever loved somebody? Okay, I think this will be okay. What a banging addition to the list. I can't believe this wasn't on there. Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed someone so bad you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever? Have you ever been in love? Been in love so bad you do anything to make them understand? Have you ever had someone steal your heart away? You give anything to make them feel the same. Have you ever searched for words to get you in their heart, but you don't know what to say, and you don't know where to start? Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so bad you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever? Have you ever found the one you dreamed of all your life, to do just about anything, to look into their eyes? Have you finally found the one you've given your heart to, only to find that one won't give their heart to you? Have you ever closed your eyes and dreamed that they were there? All you could do is wait for the day that they will care. Love somebody so much it makes you cry. Have you ever needed something so bad you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Oh, have you ever? Have you ever needed something? Sleep at night, just can't sleep. Don't come out right. Have you ever, ever, ever? Have you ever? It's not my best genre, but Dottie, I love that song.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
Spent the weekend getting an appeal application in federal court finalized from scratch.
Damn.
And just finished. Take It Easy by the Eagles, please.
I would love to sing that one for you. I would love to. Thank you so much for the $100 fucking. I can't sing this, Arclight, but I'm gonna try, as I try with every song. But when people request Brandy and Celine Dion, you gotta realize I'm out of a league. Hi, Richard.
I can read your mind and I know your story. I see what you're going through. Yeah, it's an uphill climb and I'm feeling sorry, but I know it will come to you. Yeah, so don't surrender. you can win in this thing called love. When you want it the most, there's no easy way out. When you're ready to go and your heart's left in doubt, don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe, and that's the way it is. If you question me for a simple answer, I don't know what to say, no, but it's plain to see. If you stick together, you're gonna find a way. Oh, don't surrender, 'cause you can win in this thing called love. Yeah. When you want it the most, there's no easy way out. When you're ready to go and your heart's left in doubt, don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe, and that's the way it is.
Oh my god. I feel like my voice is maybe dry from the heater. I'm not sure.
Life is empty with no tomorrow. Loneliness starts to call. Baby, don't worry, forget your sorrow, 'cause love's gonna conquer it all. Oh, when you want it the most, there's no easy way out. When you're ready to go and your heart's left in doubt, don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe. Don't give up on your faith. Love comes to those who believe, and that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Your faith, love comes to those who believe, that's the way it is.
It's not very agile. It feels stuck on certain notes, but it's fine. It is a banger. You're right. I agree. Now, what's this? Sounds like you've had a very busy fucking day, Famis. Oh, I'm glad you thought it was money well spent. I'm gonna play with the melody. Oh my god, Famis, you're so at work. Echo Queen. All right, let's see what happens. I'm going to make this up because it's not in a key I could sing, but let's see what happens. Well, we'll see what happens, fellas. Well, I'm running down the road trying to listen low. Got 7 women on my mind. 4 they wanna hold me, 1 they wanna stone me, 1 says she's a friend of mine. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sound of your wheel drive you crazy. Lighting up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Just find a place to make your stand and take it easy. Well, I was standing on a corner in Winslow, Arizona. It's such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford slowing down. Take a look at me. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. We may lose and we may win, though you will never be here again. So open up, I'm climbing in. So take it easy. Well, I'm running down the road trying to listen my load. Got a world of trouble on my mind. Looking for a lover who won't blow my covers. Oh, she's so hard to find. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels make you crazy. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. I gotta know if your sweet love is gonna save me. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Country it is, while my guitar jack moves.
Ooh, ooh, we got it easy. We gotta take it easy. Take it easy. Damn, that man just was like 1 million women who won't know about each other and won't get him in trouble. Interesting, interesting. Never seen that happen before. Lol. Ah!
Wrecking Ball.
I don't know if I remember this one, Wallach. Let's see what happens, shall we? I look at you all, see the love that's gently sleeping while
my guitar gently weeps. I look at the floor and I see it needs sweeping. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know why nobody told you how to unfold your love. I don't know how someone controlled you. They bought and sold you. I look at the world and I notice it's turning while my guitar gently weeps. With every mistake, we must surely be learning. Still my guitar gently weeps. I don't know how you were diverted, you were perverted too. I don't know how you were inverted. No one alerted you. I look from the wings at the play you're staging while my guitar gently weeps. As I'm sitting here doing nothing but aging, still my guitar gently weeps.
I have no idea if that's how that song goes, but I don't think it sounded that bad. I hope it was alright, Warlock. Oh god, we should have a one-hit wonders evening where all the requests have to be songs you've only sung once before. Don't do that to me, that would be such a hard night. Oh my god, literally suffering. That would be so mentally exhausting for me. It may kill me. Sub goal. If we ever get back to 1,000 subs, I'll do it. Alright, there you go. Oh shit, the song starts. Sorry.
Lord, we chained our hearts in vain. We jumped, never asking why. We kissed, I fell under your spell. A love no one could deny. Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always want you. I can't live a life running for my life. I will always want you. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. I came in like a wrecking ball. I put you high up in the sky. Now you're not coming down. It slowly turned, you let me burn. Now we're ashes on the ground. Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always want you. I can't live a life running for my life. I will always want you. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. I came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah, I just closed my eyes and swung. Left me crashing in a blazing fall. All you ever did was wreck me. Yeah, you wrecked me. I never meant to start a war. I just wanted you to let me in. And instead of using force, I guess I should have let you in. I never meant to start a war. I just wanted you to let me in. I guess I should have let you in. Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always want you. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. I came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah, I just closed my eyes and swung. Left me crashing in a blazing fall. All you ever did was wreck me. Yeah, you wrecked me. Yeah, you wrecked me.
Very underrated. This heater is drying out my vocal cords to the point that it's annoying. I will be right back.
Gold Guns Girls.
I can't believe it's getting close to 1,700 on the song. Do you reckon we'll hit 2,000 this year? I know. I saw.
All the gold and the guns in the world. All the gold and the guns and the girls. All the boys, all the choices in the world. I remember when we were gambling to win, and everybody else said better luck next time. At the other girls' band, friend, is it ever gonna be enough? 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 All the lace and the skin in the shell. All the toys and the tools in the box. All the noise, all the voices never stop. I remember when we were gambling to win, everybody else said better luck next time. Everyone to bend, let the other girls bend. I just wanna be a friend, why you giving me a hard time? We were gambling to win, and everybody just said ah ah ah. Is it ever gonna be enough? 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 More and more, 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 more and more and more and more and more and more, more and more, more and more, more and more and more and more, more and more. Is it ever gonna be enough? 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 It's never gonna be enough. It's never gonna be enough. Is it ever gonna be enough? Is it ever gonna be enough? Thanks for poggies. 810 hours of singing on my list. Jeez. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Oh, shit.
Taylor Swift, All Too Well.
We have a 10-minute banger coming your way. Thank you, Handcrafted Seaman. I would love to sing this. Maybe we'll finish on this one so I get a decent night's sleep again and don't waste my pills. Get your nap in.
I walked through the door with you. The air was cold, but something about it felt like home somehow. And I left my scarf there at your sister's house, and you've still got it in your drawer, even now. Oh, your sweet disposition, my wide-eyed gaze was singing in the car, getting lost upstate. Autumn leaves falling down like pieces in a place, and I can picture it after all these days. And I know it's long gone and that magic's not here no more. And I might be okay, but I'm not fine at all. 'Cause there we are again on that little town street. You almost ran the red 'cause you were looking over at me. Wind in my hair, I was there, I remember it all too well. Photo album on the counter, your cheeks were turning red. You used to be a little kid with glasses in a twin-size bed. And your mother's telling us stories about you on a T-ball team. You tell me about your past, thinking your future was me. And you were tossing me the car keys, fuck the patriarchy, keychain on the ground. We were always skipping town. And I was thinking on the drive down, anytime now he's gonna say it's love. You never called it what it was, till we were dead and gone and buried. Check the pulse and come back swearing it's the same after 3 months in the grave. And then you wondered where it went to as I reached for you, but all I felt was shame. And you held my lifeless frame. And I know it's long gone and there was nothing else I could do. And I forget about you long enough to forget why I needed to. 'Cause there we are again in the middle of the night. We dance around the kitchen in the refrigerator, lie down the stairs. I was there, I remember it all too well. And there we are again when nobody had to know. You kept me like a secret, but I kept you like no sacred prayer. And we'd swear to remember it all too well. Yeah. Well, maybe we got lost in translation. Maybe I asked for too much, but maybe a thing was a masterpiece till you tore it all up. Running scared, I was there, I remember it all too well. And you call me up again just to break me like a promise, so casually cruel in the name of being honest. I'm a crumpled up piece of paper lying here, 'cause I remember it all, all, all. They say all's well that ends well, but I'm in a new hell every time you double-cross my mind. You said if we had been closer in age, maybe it would have been fine. And that made me want to die. The idea you had of me, who was she? An ever needy, ever lovely jewel, whose shine reflects on you. Now we've been in a party bathroom, some actress asking me what happened to you. That's what happened to you. You who charmed my dad with self-effacing jokes, sipping coffee like you're on a late night show. But then he watched me watch the front door all night, willing you to come. And he said it's supposed to be fun, turning 21. Time won't fly, it's like I'm paralyzed by it. I'd like to be my old self again, but I'm still trying to find it. After played shirt days and nights when you made me your role, now you mail back my things and I walk home alone. But you keep my old scar from that very first week, 'cause it reminds you of innocence and it smells like me. You can't get rid of it, 'cause you remember it all too well. 'Cause there we are again when I loved you so, back before you lost the one real thing you've ever known. It was rare, I was there, I remember it all too well. When in my head you were there, you remember it all. Down the stairs you were there, you remember it all. It was rare, I was there, I remember it all too well. And I was never good at telling jokes, but the punchline goes, I'll get older, but your lovers stay my age. From when your Brooklyn broke my skin and bones, I'm a soldier who's returning half her weight. And did the twin flame bruise paint you blue? Just between us, did the love affair maim you too? 'Cause in the city's barren cold, I still remember the first fall of snow and how it glistened as it fell. I remember it all too. Just between us, did the love affair maim you all too well? Just between us, do you remember it all too well? Just between us, I remember it all too well. Down the stairs, I was there, I was there, I was there. Sacred prayer, I was there, I was there. It was rare, you remember it all too well.
I thought I could maybe belt the top bit. I could not. Occasionally in my voice I can. Oh, tasty. Thanks, you guys. Look. This was very close to my first stream.
No, oh my god, I didn't think you were being picky at all. It's so helpful because I haven't streamed very much, so I have no idea. Yeah, I'm really new. I have no idea what I'm doing. Aw.
The pleasure will be mine.
No, crap. I really need it.
My makeup was diabolical here. I thought I was doing a good job. I was not.
Hey, shut up and
And yet you had a green screen. What year is this? 2018 probably, yeah. (2017). It's crazy, hey. Poor man's shield. R.I.P. Yeah, crazy. Crazy business. I wasn't even really on Twitch then. You made your account on Justin TV? Wow. Yeah. Fuck. Time flies. Twitch gave me the 8-year mod notification today. Damn. I created my account to support a friend. He was like, you know this internet stuff? Come check it out. He did a whole 2 streams. Streaming is not for everyone. It's a lot. It's easy. Sure. But I think it's a lot more than people expect it to be. You were a wreckful viewer. How sad. We all grow and change. I remember when people kept asking me to stream, and nope, so much nope. I made my account to support a friend too. I saw him notify people he streamed and thought I'd join in, and then I looked around for Nintendo gamers. Nice. Oh, Wreckful the streamer, not Wreckful. I'm nice. Oh, that's so funny. Gosh, so much has happened in the meantime. It's pretty wild to think about. You could search the world and never find such good goop.
I'm basically new.
You're basically new. Sure. 66 months and a sneaky tier 3. So new. What do you mean? It's been so many uneventful years? Have I had an uneventful year? Shit just keeps happening. It's weird witnessing other people's lives, isn't it? And how shit just keeps happening. Like, it's just the way it goes. God, how many times have I moved house now? Not to flex, but in a couple of months, I've lived here 20 years. I hate you. I can hear a cat. Hello? Do you want to come in here? Is it Minna or Kashi? Cat? Psst, 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 psst. Yeah, I think a lot of people found their way to Twitch during lockdown because it was just so isolating, you know? We didn't have many, there wasn't really anywhere to go. I don't think I've gotten 10 years at a place yet. Me neither. I got nearly 3. Did I get 3 years at my first place that I lived on my own, or was it only 2? Feels like it might have been 3. It all just blurs together. 3 in a row was nice. How are you going living with a housemate again? It's not too bad. You know, it's an adjustment as with anything, but, you know, I think I at least have the emotional intelligence now to be able to navigate any challenges that come up pretty honestly. But I love my friend, so that makes it pretty easy too. You're going on your 8th year in your apartment? That's so nice. You started an online law degree? Wow. It helps the apartment is bad, low increases. Yeah, so nobody else wants it, lol. And there are cats. Oh, the cats are just a benefit. I love them. I just need to become a millionaire so I can move somewhere. Yeah, me too, but seems fucking unlikely unless I start selling you something. Gotta run a business. Bleh. I don't wanna. Oh, MDA, we're gonna have some great times. What do you mean? Yeah, Father Haggis is kind of like the only option a lot of us have, hey? How viable is owning a prefab tiny home? Probably not that viable for me, if I'm being honest. Oh, Pixel's happy as anything. Look, she's been passed out on the floor the whole night tonight. She's been so settled. I love a night where Pixel's just exhausted and, you know, out like a light. No more yappy neighbor dog. No more yappy neighbor dog. No construction. No abusive neighbors. I don't even eat avocado toast. I think it's becoming less and less attainable to get to a point where you can own a house on your own. Like, it's pretty hard. Like, you need a very decently paying a job, and a lot of the jobs are just being gobbled up by AI. The situation isn't great in a lot of places. It's really fucking not. It's really bad here. Like, people resent the government, taxes, it's all very bad. Yeah, I mean that the yeah. Yeah. I don't think I really understood that privilege until much later in my life. But I now also understand why, like, some of my friends have always been so relaxed. Like, I definitely know people who have never had to pay for accommodation in their entire lives. Ever. Because they just live in one of their parents' properties, and it's not just that you get to live rent-free. It's that you then have the time to be able to develop the skills necessary to be in a well-paying job, to be able to socialize effectively for that job. It is a wild privilege. You don't realize that you're kind of playing on tricky mode because you just assume everybody's in the same fucking bin or something, you know? But that's not the case. And it's not even just like rich people. There's a whole bunch of middle class people who you think are in the same spot as you, but their accommodation is paid for. So it's very different, and you can see it in their level of comfort. You really can. You can see it in their nervous system, and yeah. Yeah, it does, eh? But hey, you just gotta do the best you can with whatever you're fucking doing. YOLO. Doesn't matter. There's no point wishing your life away, you know, wishing things were different. You know, there's absolutely no point in being bitter about it. You just hope that other people, like, acknowledge that privilege too. That's all you want. You want people to be able to see where they've been privileged. And, you know, we all have blind spots. I'm going to do a crazy thing. Go look at the delicious food, chat. Because I can't eat it. Look at it for me. It's a risky raid on your diet. Me, as I go to have a bowl of rice. I'm back tomorrow night. Schedule is posted in Discord, but is also reliant on whether or not my housemate recovers from the flu. 'Cause I don't want the flu, because I will not cope with the flu. I would die and maybe get pneumonia again. Hopefully not. Well, look, I hope you're starting to feel better on your antibiotics.
The Catboy gifted a tier 1 sub to Drum Nika.
Poggies. I'm glad, Warlock. Thank you for gifting 3 months to Drum. That's so nice of you. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow. New week, new us. And look, 2 weeks in a row and I didn't leave again. You're so welcome. Bye.